Yeah, she's calling back. We're going to try to give her a call again, and then she just added another phone number to the 13-year-old grandson who's possibly with the daughter. Step out with this.
2412.
Veteran crisis hotline's calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's at work to safe haven. Detective 12, cycle check that one out.
6 Rumble, 2 start taking shots.
Also still staying for stock. No.
Offender in custody.
Let me know.
Sweet. I'll let our supervisor know that. Rest attached.
Offender in custody.
Nasty.
Oh, that music gets me so pumped every single time I hear it. Good evening, everybody. I almost said good morning because I really wanted to be on this morning. What the hell's going on with my camera? What the hell? Hold on 1 second. What the hell's... It must have reset or something. That's weird. There we go. I don't know what's up. StreamYard every single time. But yeah, I almost said good morning. I really wanted to be with you guys this morning. I really did. Sucks. Oh well. Hopefully tomorrow morning. Fingers crossed. There's a couple updates that we need to go through for the Kansas City 3. Just a couple. We talked about it most of the show last night. Tonight it's going to be more focused on the Idaho4 and stuff that we haven't gone into yet. And one of the episodes that I wanted to go into, there's two things, two old notes, fresh notes, old notes that I wanted to go into. One of them was a timeline. Remember when I was telling you guys a couple shows ago about how they had 3 locations of interest that they were focused on in the very beginning, and I wanted to go over this one from shortly, maybe I think it was 2 days after the crime or something like that. No, maybe it was longer because they weren't even given updates yet. Maybe it was a week. It was fairly recent right after, and they came out with some kind of timeline or something. And I wanted to check that one out. And then one of the old episodes I wanted to go through and have been wanting to go through for quite a while is the one with Hidden True Crime, where they had a live Q&A. It was It was December 16th. It was a little over a month after everything had taken place, and a few press conferences had came out, and so I thought it'd be interesting to kind of go back to that old conversation because I do enjoy Hidden True Crime, and I thought they had a really good conversation back then, and I thought we'd go through that too, plus some new videos too. There's one specifically that I want to go into. Forensic Frenzy had a video that she put out last night. Very interesting, and if you hadn't seen it, I wanted to share it with you guys and see what you guys think about it. Plus some other stuff here. Let me see, what else do we got? And some current stuff with the University of Idaho Phoenix. Kevin Reichart wrote another article today. We're going to go through that too. We're going to see where this University of Phoenix, Idaho deal is at after we get into some of those Kansas City 3 updates. It's just, you're getting two different stories from the surviving witnesses or survivors, witnesses, whatever you want to call them. And then, and then the family members of all the victims, they're like something, it's not adding up, especially even, the fact that they want to say it's 100% not foul play. And there's not even an autopsy back yet. So just a lot of confusion going on. Unfortunately, the autopsy is going to take a little longer than expected. So at first they said 3 to 8 weeks. Now they're projecting even longer to that, double digits. So that's unfortunate too, because really when it comes to that case, unless one of them is just honest, unless one of them is just 100% honest, it's just going to be confusion until the autopsy report. And that's the unfortunate part too, because these families have to sit there and wonder, like, what the hell, what's going on? It's not only their family member was victimized, but also they have to live with the fact that they don't even know what the hell took place or how they even passed. What's up, Kelly? Number 3, thank you. I got the PPPs. I appreciate that. What's up, Kid Kitty? Ticket number 5. What's up, Caddy? Ticket number 7. Thank you, Nina. Katrina, ticket number 7. Thank you, 49er Girl. Ticket number 8. Oh, I bet you got to be on that cloud 49 still, right? 49er Girl. Diana, ticket number 4. Thank you very much. Still floating on that cloud 49. I just gave you your lucky 7. Caddy just got 2 lucky number 6 from my girl. What's up, Ann? Ticket number 10. Appreciate it. Oh, shit. You guys are funny. Freeze. Yes, whenever you do watch the show, I don't know if, even though I put it for live chat, it always has top chat in the show, so you always want to click the settings on the top and make sure it's selected to live chat and not top chat. Even though I switch it, it doesn't. I don't know. YouTube, fix your shit. Not only the stuff for the community, but fix your shit, period, across the board. Mary, ticket, golden ticket, number 11. Wishing you love and light too. Thank you. What's up, Gina? Ticket number 15. Appreciate it. Cheryl Butler, ticket 16. Thank you. And I'm going to put up a poll once we get into the Idaho4. The Idaho4 topic. I'm going to see what you guys think today. Why was Kelly hidden? Hold on a second. What's up, Ty? Thank you for hopping in. Charlie Brown, ticket number 17. Danny, ticket number 17. Thank you. See, it's YouTube. Don't shave. I know. I was like, man, I gotta shave, but I'm so used to just doing it. I got to remember, don't shave. Bianca, ticket number 20. Thank you. Appreciate that. I got to remember. I got to like write it down or something. Don't shave. Don't shave. Give me one. Just give me a few minutes, Kelly. I'm gonna have to get through the hellos, and then it's gonna take me a minute to go through it. Mark and Betty, ticket number 22. Thank you. Ticket 21, Christina. What's up, Jordan? Thank you for hopping in. What's up, K Miller? Tick gold and ticket number 24. Smiley face and hearts. It is, isn't it, time? It is. Thank you for being here with us today. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It's the free way to help. Is there a membership link? Yeah, Nightbot should be dropping it. If not, let me see here. Oh, it's pinned up in the top, Jordan. It'll be pinned up in the top of the... Thank you for asking. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was, when we were doing our ticket number 26, Nevada. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try and get Kelly back in here. When we were doing our members only show yesterday, I was talking about doing a members only about some shows that are members only shows from back in the spring. Hold on 1 second. You know what? Let me play this video real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do the screen switcheroo. I'm going to play this video real quick, and then I'm going to let it play out while I do something here real quick. Hold on 1 second.
How did they die in plain sight? And why were those 3 Kansas City Chief fans left in the cold for so long? A mystery for nearly 3 weeks, and we still really don't have answers. It started as friends meeting up to watch a Kansas City game. A chaotic 2 days later, the men were found dead in a snowy backyard. So now the friend who hosted the party is lawyering up, and a girlfriend of one of the victims tells NewsNation she thinks they were murdered. To keep it all straight for us, we have correspondent Alex Capriello live in Kansas City. Alex, what can you tell us?
Yeah, hey there, Elizabeth. This right here behind me is the home where those 3 men's bodies were found, but I actually want to direct your attention over here. You see that gate? That's what leads to the backyard, and that's where police actually made that shocking discovery. I say shocking because that's what people here in the neighborhood tell me. This is a low crime, very safe community, but the person who actually lives here, Jordan Willis, the center of so much speculation, was not well known among the people who walk these streets each and every day.
3 families remain distraught over the sudden and unexpected deaths of their loved ones. David Harrington, Clayton McGeeney, and Ricky Johnson, found dead in their friend's Kansas City backyard. The grandmother of David Harrington telling NewsNation exclusively that the family hasn't heard much from police since their bodies were discovered nearly 3 weeks ago. I would like to know that someone is really working on this case, Grandma Marilyn Wingate said. I don't see how it could have been an accident. There are too many holes that are not filled in. Too many questions. On Monday, knocks at the door where the 3 men died went unanswered. Police say a friend, Jordan Willis, had been renting out the property. His attorney claims he fell asleep after saying goodbye.
All right, I'm going to rewind that. Sorry, I wasn't able to pay attention to that whatsoever. Hold on 1 second.
How did they die in plain sight? And why were those 3 Kansas City Chief fans?
And give me 1 second. I'm going to give you a contribution call out. Thank you so much, Jordan, for becoming a member. Trust me, when you go into the members only, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Trust me, scroll through. You'll see some Make a playlist. You'll see some very interesting shows that we've had throughout the process. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. Let me get back to chat here. What's up, D. Marie? Ticket number 32. Thank you. Aw, congrats, Danny. Congrats. That's awesome. So exciting. I missed the everything yesterday. It was, we talked. I mean, it was like 3/4 Kansas City. There was a lot of stuff. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was already back in my settings already. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yes, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Left in the cold for so long. A mystery for nearly 3 weeks, and we still really don't have answers. It started as friends meeting up to watch a...
Jordan, do you ever get on panel? I know that you've been out in the true crime. Hell, I would see you out in the true crime community before I even had a show. If you ever get on panel, let me know.
Kansas City game. A chaotic 2 days later, the men were found dead in a snowy backyard. So now the friend who hosted the party is lawyering up, and a girlfriend of one of the victims tells NewsNation she thinks they were murdered. To keep it all straight for us, we have correspondent Alex Capriello live in Kansas City. Alex, what can you tell us?
She does. They think
Hey there,
so.
Elizabeth. This right here behind me is the home where those 3 men...
Do me a favor. Hit me up on any of these platforms. And let me know what cases you discuss. And we'll chat. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Bodies were found, but I actually want to direct your attention over here. You see that gate? That's what leads to the backyard, and that's where police actually made that shocking discovery.
Okay, so but the garden's on the other side. So they looked, but wouldn't, okay, this is what doesn't make sense. Wouldn't the entrance that you could go into be, yeah, right there where the garage is? You see the little like fake looking cast iron little hinges there, right? So that's where you would enter into the backyard, and the garden is on the right side. So why are they saying they...
And a girlfriend of one of the victims tells NewsNation she thinks they were murdered.
What?
To keep it all straight for us, we have correspondent Alex Capriello live in Kansas City. Alex, what can you tell us?
What's up, Brian?
Yeah, hey there, Elizabeth. This right here behind me is the home where those 3 men's bodies
Yeah,
were
let me
found,
know,
but I
for
actually
real.
want to direct your attention over here. You see that gate? That's what leads to the backyard, and that's where police actually made that shocking
That don't make any
discovery.
sense.
I say shocking because that's what people here in the neighborhood tell me. This is a low crime, very safe community. But the person who actually lives here, Jordan Willis, the center of so much speculation, was not well known among the people who walk these streets each and every day.
That don't make any
families
sense.
remain distraught over the sudden and unexpected deaths of their loved ones. David Harrington, Clayton McGeeney, and Ricky Johnson
What's
found
up,
dead
SM?
in their friend's Kansas City backyard.
See what I'm saying
The
right there?
grandmother of David Harrington.
Yeah, that's where the entrance is. Like, what? And that don't look like, I mean, that literally looks like you could just walk through. It's like cracked open. It's like cracked open. So I don't understand. Why are we doing the discovery on the left side of the house when the right side is where you get in? Something, I don't know. Why would they discover on the left? Or, yeah, it's backwards on my camera. Why would they discover on this side when they can get in on this side? I don't understand that. Kib Kitty, contribution call out. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Let's see who it went to. Mark and Betty. Dang, Mark and Betty, what's up? What's up? This doesn't make it. I don't know. Am I looking? It doesn't. Am I just kind of like nitpicking or something? I don't know. Tell me if I'm nitpicking.
The grandmother
doesn't
of
make
David
sense.
Harrington telling NewsNation exclusively that the family hasn't heard much from police since their bodies were discovered nearly 3 weeks ago. I would like to know that someone is really working on this case, Grandma Marilyn Wingate said. I don't see how it could have been an accident. There are too many holes that are not filled in. Too many questions.
Grandma Wingate. What? This guy referred to her as Grandma Wingate? What's up, D. Smith? Who the hell is this? This is it's NewsNation. What? Grandma Wingate? Why wouldn't you just say Marilyn? She's a grandmother. Why are you calling her Grandma Wingate, man? What the hell? What if she doesn't want to be, like, right? Like,
I would like to know that someone is really working on this case, Grandma Marilyn Wingate said. I don't see how it could have been an accident. There are too many holes that are not filled in.
what are we in 3rd grade? We reading the Berenstain Bears or something? Grandma Wingate. What? Grandma Marilyn Wingate went to go get some pottage. What? Who is this?
Too many questions. On Monday, knocks at the door where the 3 men died went unanswered.
Get some porridge.
Police say a friend, Jordan Willis, had been renting out the property. His attorney claims he fell asleep. He fell asleep after saying goodbye to his friends and remained unaware their bodies were laying outside his home for 2 full days. Willis's
My
lawyer
ass.
says the young man is heartbroken over his friends' deaths. Investigators say they don't suspect murder, nor see any signs of foul play.
We have 3 guys. We have 6 children that don't have a dad. We have families. We have friends. And we're all hurting.
On Friday, in an exclusive interview with NewsNation's Chris Cuomo, Lori Cruz, mother to David Harrington's kids, says she suspects there's more to this story than what police are letting on.
David was murdered. Whether it's a drug or
Okay, we
it has to be
watched
for
this
3 men
one.
to be dead.
Why won't it let
doesn't
me
make any
switch?
sense. It does not make any sense to have 3 men dead, laying in the yard, and him asleep for 48 hours.
Yeah, and we reached out to the Kansas City Police Department. They're not really revealing much more than what they originally did about the cause of death. Remember, no foul play, no signs of murder. What we're really waiting on at this point is toxicology reports, and that could take several weeks. Speaking to the family of David Harrington, they say that's really the main piece that they want to see before speaking anymore.
Boy, what a devastating story. Alex Capriello, thank you.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on with StreamYard here. What the fuck is going on? Give me 1 second. I can't even put like a be right back screen up. It's not even. This is ridiculous. Hold on 1 second. I don't understand it. Okay, now something. Is it working now? Can I do stuff? Let's see. Okay. What the hell was going on, man? StreamYard professional version. There you go. What the fuck? Yeah, we watched that interview yesterday. This one right here. Yeah, we went into it. So if you did miss it, we went into this interview and we read some articles from her too. yesterday. So there's the newest video that just came out from NewsNation. I'll see if there's anything else breaking. Now there's an article here, and then I'm going to share a couple articles with you guys real quick, and then we'll get into the Idaho4 topic. I'm not seeing anything breaking. And I'm going to keep checking throughout the night, too. So even if we are talking Idaho4 and there is an update in that case, I will go ahead and get you an update right away. I'm not seeing anything. Yep, I'm not seeing nothing. All right, so here's the newest, a new article here. And there's a couple more as well. So here's the link to this. Instant StreamYard. Is it working? Yes, it is. Is it? There we go. Oh, man. It's going to be an interesting night. How could he not see the cars outside for days? I mean, right? Maybe, who knows? You know, you could just say that you thought they took an Uber or something and they were going to come back and get their cars. But I don't think the dude was necessarily coherent. What's up, Lucy Lou? I don't think the dude was necessarily coherent. I think the reason that he was passed out for 2 days is the same reason that his buddies passed away. I think he had a higher tolerance for the stuff that everybody partook. And that's just me. That's why he got tired. I think the dude that was there didn't partake in it, and that's why he ended up taking off or whatever. Because he was just fine, right? He was just fine. And I think the dude that passed out really did pass out for 2 days. You know, not that he was necessarily asleep. He could have, you know, looked at his phone. You're in too much of a cloudy state. You just look at your phone and you just put it back down. You know, I can, you know, because the dude, like, if you're crashing that hard, you probably got a headache like a mother, you know. That too, Jordan. I even thought, what's up, Forensic? What's up? I even thought, you know, sprinkled a little. It's like a little sprinkle booster, Jordan. Hey guys, what's up, Nevada? Hey guys, I'm taking chances and I'm making waves in this HIV industry with, you know, this awesome research and, man, hey, how about you just sprinkle a little bit of this booster? You know, hey, you don't have to put much. It just makes it something with chemicals, whether it was of everybody's own choice or a little something got sprinkled in. That's what he's saying, Jordan. His lawyer's saying that, but shit, I don't know. The lawyer said stuff before, and then the next day, oh, sure. Okay, like the lady behind me. Which is it? All right, this is the newest article. It says devastated Kansas City scientist whose friends passed in backyard missed the funerals because of wild speculation report. Thank you, Kib Kitty. Let's go ahead and just accept it. Otherwise, shit just flies all over. A source close to Jordan Willis says depressed after speculation about his involvement in the passings, adding that Willis never even claimed they froze to death. A source close to Jordan Willis, the Kansas City scientist who plunged into the national spotlight after 3 of his friends passed in his backyard, after a football game said he will not be attending their funerals because of wild speculation on his involvement in their deaths, according to a report. David Harrington, 37, Ricky Johnson, 38, and Clayton McGinney, 36, were discovered in the backyard of Willis's home on January 7th. Willis has said he was asleep with headphones on and a fan in the days after the game and missed calls and text messages from friends and loved ones searching for the three missing men. Since Willis, an HIV researcher and protein scientist, came out with the story, friends and family of the three deceased men have accused him of changing details, saying his explanation of how they passed does not make sense. Across the national landscape, others have chimed in, casting doubt on Willis or speculation that he's lying about the deaths and withholding information. A former FBI agent, for example, outlined 6 inconsistencies says she noticed about Willis's story over the weeks. Meanwhile, Willis has not been arrested, and police are adamant that they do not believe there was foul play involved. Yet speculation continues around Willis's role in the three men's passing, but that speculation, according to a Fox News report, has led Willis to take drastic measures for his protection, such as moving out of his house and even missing his friend's funeral. So to me, out of that article, it doesn't sound like he had plans to move out before this took place, no? If it says, according to a Fox News report, Willis was led to take drastic measures for his protection, such as moving out of his house and even missing his friend's funeral. So to me, that sounds like the dude moved out because of what took place. Right, Jordan? When you don't even have a toxicology report, how do you know that they didn't have bleach drained down? You know what I mean? Just because you walk over there and you like, oh, nothing happened, it doesn't look like anything happened, doesn't mean that there ain't even bleach inside. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Ellie, this is 2024, yo. Why are we still doing this? This isn't fucking Barney 5x5. Why in the hell is this happening? Andy Griffith took place in the 50s. That's why the TV show's black and fucking white. Back then, maybe. By gosh. Why right now? Aaliyah, thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you so much. Shout out to Aaliyah. She's the reason I was able to make the CJ's Cliff Notes of Chapter 43 of the President's Crisis Handbook. If you haven't seen that or checked it out, go check it out. I believe it's the last video in the video section that I uploaded. Shout out Aaliyah. Thank you. I don't know, Danny. Is it the wrong side of the fence? Because that's the first time that I heard where LE locate, right? I haven't heard anything else, so I don't know. I can't say it, that they said the wrong side of the fence, but when I'm looking at it, it's like, yo, the opening... Whoop, I forgot the camera's backwards. The opening is this way, but you said you noticed it over here. I don't know. I haven't heard anything different. That's what I'm saying. The sprinkle booster. The sprinkle booster. I'm not late, Ann. I'm actually early. I came on early tonight because I couldn't do a show this morning. So I came on early. Half hour early, actually. I'm here. What's up, Ann? I'm right here. Maybe, right? Maybe. Okay, but say it's like this, right? Say, Kelly, it's like this. Say it is the F, right? Say it is the F. Do you still not need to investigate? Because it, like, that's what we were bringing up last night. Even if it is the F, look, there's people getting charged all over the place for selling the F to other people, and the people passing away, and then those people are getting charged. So I still feel like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm always skeptical of everything, so I don't either. I would move out. Probably. Probably. Not saying, but everybody was like, did he already plan it? Was it something that he did at the last minute? I don't know. But when I look at this article tells me right here it's one of the reasons why he moved out. Their phones and their keys were inside. The update this evening says no foul play. Yes, I do want to share a link with you guys. I want to say thank you to Kelly because she shared the link. It is a timeline. It's like a constant updated timeline. I did forget about that. Give me 1 second. No, I wanted to cover some of the new updates in the KC3 case, and I wanted to make sure that we had a little extra time to do that. That's why I got on a little bit early today. Yeah, somebody cleared on the spot. That's what it sounds like to me too, SM. Which I don't understand. Even if it involves somebody with something hanging out of their arm, like even if it involves that, I mean, it's nothing new. People will get charged left and right for selling that, and people passing. What's up, Tiffany? Either way you slice it, whether he actually did it or not, he's guilty for failure to report after 2 days, and he did leave I did hear he left the house. I did hear that. I heard he left the house to take his dogs over to his pappies. Is that what you heard, Tiffany? Because I heard that. I even said it in a show. It was like 2 days ago, I think, when I heard, maybe 3 days ago, when I heard that he had left, and then I didn't know where he had left, but then the next day I heard it was to his pappies to drop off the puppies, but I didn't know for sure because I hadn't seen it reported, so I didn't see it reported. Otherwise, we would have discussed it, but I'm not trying to like put misinformation out there unless it's confirmed somewhere. Speculation's one thing, but he left multiple times. Hey, it's just birdies. It's just birdies chirping. It's just birdies fly by and they chirp, and I'm like, hey, what's up, birdie? Oh, okay, birdie, thank you. Now let me look. Didn't see it. What's up, detective? How you doing? Did Jordan tell me a lot more than well, now in all fairness, Charlie, remember the mom said that the police officer, the same mom that was there, it was on a different interview where she was standing outside. In that interview, she said that LE first approached her and said, when we're able to tell you everything, we can't right now. But when we're able to tell you everything, it's going to make sense. So to me, I think that's what's taken place. But isn't that foul? I mean, what else? Seriously, though, this is why I'm asking, and that's why we brought it up last night. It's still foul play. If you have 3 dudes laying out there and one of them has a needle and, Even if it's that situation, it's still foul play. It's still foul play when you go out there, or suspicious, if there's nothing there, if there's no signs, everybody is looking like they just walked from inside to outside and just laid down. Suspicious. At the minimum. Anything after that, foul play. Foul play. That's 3 people passed away. That's an anomaly. That's an anomaly. And when it's an anomaly, it's usually an anomaly for a reason. If CJ plays the video I sent, it will explain a lot. Okay. Even if it's not anything suspicious, why are they right? Because even at minimum, it's suspicious. And to say right out of the gate it's not 100% foul play. And if you know that much to say it's 100% not foul play, why is neither one in custody? Why isn't there somebody else in custody? Because I'm telling you, there's no reason. Somebody, you're going to tell me one of those dudes has his own lab in his shed? And so nobody else outside of the circle of the people who passed has anything to do with what took place. You're telling me one of the dudes that passed had his own little lab? Like, for real? Then there's no foul play. Other than that, somebody, if you know that much, somebody, and nobody, it's nobody. Ticket number 42, thank you. That's what I heard. He took his dogs to his pappies. That's what I was saying, SM, the first day this case came out on my show. I said, yo, this is going to be just like Idaho4, you guys. It's starting out the same damn way. Sketchy as hell from the very beginning. Sketchy as hell. Very beginning. Let me turn this music down just a skosh. All right. Let me see here. So this I wanted to share. This is the timeline, okay? So you guys want to keep this. This is the timeline, and I'll be sharing it in other shows too. This is the timeline of everything that's going down. Now, it was updated January 19th, but this has the timeline of how... Get out of here, you little video ad. This has the timeline of everything that took place. So I wanted to share that with you guys too. Says he couldn't even go to the funerals. What the heck is this? All right, here's another article. This came out to... What the heck? This came out today. Here's this link. What's up, Senny? This article just came out. There's the link for that. What's up, Senny? How you doing? Ticket 42 in the house. Thank you. What's up, Beckles? Why would he leave their cars outside knowing someone will come? Because if he was in all of them, then that would be even more suspicious, you know? You know, I had heard, remember, Tiffany, a few days ago, one of the families in an interview said that they thought one of them saw something they shouldn't. But then I just remember the dad of Jordan, or the dad of Ricky, telling Cuomo he didn't know anything about Jordan. His son just told him that there was something wrong with Jordan and he seemed mentally off. But he still went over there to hang out. His father? We'll go through. I'll share that. We went through it in our last show. What the heck is it doing? All right. So that's the newest article. I don't know why that stupid thing's popping up. But basically the same thing that we discussed a little bit ago. I wanted to share that one with you. And here's one from CBS News that came out today. So I'm going to share that one with you as well. There's another one. Mystery surrounding, leading to accusations from the family. We went over that last night. And it discusses McGinnis' fiance. Around 33 degrees. Yes, we did look up the weather today, and it was around 32. Down to 29. So there's the newest article. And then I will show you here. I'll drop the one with the dad. So here's this one with the dad. New York Post. These frickin' pop-ups, yo. There. So here's a link to that one if you wanted the one where this is Jordan Willis's father. His interview right there. Was the bar they were close to water. Yeah, I think he even probably woke up and shut the door when he saw what was on his floor, because I think the victim that was inside actually had made it to the porch door to try and get help, but unfortunately didn't make it much farther after the porch door. And I do think that that's why he took his dogs over to his dad's, because he did wake up Monday morning and he saw what was on his porch floor, because his dogs were probably going nuts. And that's why he took the dogs to his dad's house and made sure the porch door was locked, and then came back home and wanted to pretend like nothing happened. Because why else would one of them be in the porch? Because they were probably trying to come back in. They probably left out of the porch door to go outside. And so they left it unlocked already. That's why the porch door would be unlocked. So then as something's going down, one of them is still able to make it to the porch to get through the door. The door probably didn't shut. The dogs would have had to go nuts, especially if there's a person laying there. And then he just shuts it and locks it and takes the dogs to the dad's. And then comes back and Pretends like nothing took place. I don't know. I always still feel like the even though the fifth guy is a little sketch, I'm still, it's always been the dude that resides. Maybe now the other one's starting to kind of get a little clip, but still. All right, what video, where did you send the video, Kelly? Which, our Instagram, email? What's up, typically? Yeah, he had 2 days to come up with it, right, Katrina? You locked the door. Because how else would the dude be in there? And then the fiance has to break in. Why would she have to break in? Well, because the door's locked. Why is the door locked? Because the dude that lives there locked it. Lawyers, legality. I mean, his lawyer's talking for him. Unfortunately, the lawyer's having inconsistent things being said, you know. Let me see here. 1 second. Let me see if I can. Let's see here. Property, Cassidy, Ritchie, King Road. Update. Here we go. That's funny. All right. Here's this video. Let's check this out. Or here's an article. Is there a video? Oh my lord, the pop-ups, yo, look at this. The whole thing's like, oh my lord, how do I get rid of these? This is crazy. Look at that. It's like covering up all the shit. Get off my shit. What? Is the lawyer a friend of the family? I don't know. I mean, the dude's got nice suits, I'll tell you that. The dude's got nice suits. Your email, I sent one that explains JW. In my email, I got effects of alcohol. This guy does great. King Road, Cassidy, Ritchie, and property owners. Was it from the one from yesterday that you sent? Maybe if you're because there's so many, it'd probably just be easier just for you to like boom right there, and then I'll just click on it and we can go right to it instead of trying to like coordinate. There's, unless it's this one. I just this was the, where'd it go now? That's an old one. This one right here. Police foul play mystery. This one from one of your emails. This one. It didn't do the. Yeah, I'm confused. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, this I just went back to that one. It's crazy. I don't even know why all that stuff's popping up on it. If not, we can go into it on the next show. Give me 1 second here. Let's see here. Yeah, that's from the mom. So we pretty much. This is. Which one was it? I think it was this one where the mom was talking. Yeah, this one right here. So this is one that's really interesting in what she says when it comes to what she thinks. Let me scoot me over and we'll check this one out here again real quick.
Mention anything about drugs at all?
No, he didn't, but he's with the drug force. So, that tells you a little bit there. And
I want to.
So she said somebody is with the drug force, right? So this is the one where she says they all came up to her and said, well, the detective said, we can't tell you everything right now, but once we're able to let you know stuff that we can't tell you, then everything will make sense. Everything will make sense. So when she says that there's somebody that has to deal with that, well, then that tells me there was some kind of substance involved, right? Why would there? You just put 2 and 2 together.
tells you a little bit there. And
I want to. Go ahead.
I want people to know that whatever comes out, whatever happened, these 3 men, they had families, they were hardworking, they were community people, they loved their lives, they had great lives. My son, he was an avid skier. He was
Here, I'll rewind it. She says that one of the people was a substance enforcer.
Was
and
did the detective mention anything about drugs at all?
No, he didn't, but he's with the drug force. So, that tells you a little bit there.
Yep. People, quit saying that the substances weren't a possibility, the ones that are saying it. Listen, I'm not saying they all went back there. What's up, Iris Ticket 53? I'm not saying they all went back there and threw a bunch of tinfoil together and created their own, session. I'm not saying, what I am saying is there's substances involved, whether it's somebody giving them that sprinkle booster, slipping something in some wine, somebody that came by to drop something off, or everybody knew about it and everybody was doing it. One of the ways. It's one of them. One of them. That's just me.
And
I want to.
Especially when you have somebody there. I mean, the mom's even saying, This is a very telling interview here.
Was
And
did the detective mention anything about drugs at all?
no, he
But
didn't, but
but
he's with the drug force.
but
So,
but
no, that tells you a little bit there.
she even
And
said it.
um,
That tells you a little
Go
bit.
ahead.
I want people to know that whatever comes out, whatever happened, these three men, they had families, they were hardworking, they were community people, they loved their lives, they had great lives. My son, he was an avid skier, he was a coach for baseball team. I mean, he had a full life. He wasn't a person that sat around and wasted his life. This should have never happened. Not to my son, not to Clayton, not to Ricky. They all deserve for this investigation to dig deep and to find out. Because I believe Jordan does know. And I'm asking Jordan tonight to please come forward and tell the truth, because he does know what happened that night. He was there, and he's the last one alive. He's the only one that can tell us and give
What's up,
all
Victory?
of our families some peace. And I know he might be scared. I know he is probably sad. But he has to know. I'm sorry.
What's up, FFA?
He
No,
has
it's
to
okay.
know
It's
that.
understandable.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. She's watching what she says, but man, she's saying some key stuff.
That we need answers. We need to know. We need to know the truth, and that nothing but the truth is going to work. And he won't get any rest. He won't feel good until he tells the truth. And I believe there was a lot that happened that night. And I believe he knows exactly what happened.
Jennifer.
Yeah, because she knows more than she's saying. You know. She knows more than but she's trying to give you hints, like in the very beginning. Trying to give you hints.
What do you think happened? What do you think is the cause of the deaths of the three men, including your son, David?
I don't know. I mean, everybody's speculating, that it was drugs. It could have been, I don't know. And if it was, then I want to know where it came from, because I know that the three guys did not have money to get anything.
Which means they didn't have a damn lab, which means you know what I'm saying? Like I was saying before. Come on, to sit there and say that there's not 100% foul play. It's foul play. What do you call it? What do you call it when all these other people got charged? Like, this is brand new to you guys or something? Like, you haven't been around for all these years where all these people that are getting rid of it to others who pass aren't getting charged? What are they getting arrested for then? What are they getting charged for? What are they going to prison for then? That's not foul play? Give me a break.
They were all,
yeah, Mama Bear knows,
trying to take care of bills and their families. And at that point, they're all, none of them had money for that.
They ain't got no damn lab.
That did was Jordan.
That's the only way that it would be not foul play if one of those dudes made it themselves and brought it, and only, like, that's it. Otherwise, Somebody needs to fucking answer for this shit. Somebody. Because you shouldn't even be putting it out there in the first place. You know? Everybody, it ain't no fucking surprise what shit does. You want to know how it stops? It stops with you. That's what it stops with. It's crazy.
So if anything was provided,
Right.
it would have had to been by him.
I think that's why they said yesterday that they're anticipating this autopsy to take longer than expected, because I think they realize that they're gonna have to like do a little bit more homework, you know? They're gonna have to do a little bit more homework because because it might look a certain way, but then you got to go a little bit deep. You go beyond the surface, and that's where you get the real reason.
And that's
Jennifer
where I
Marquez,
think
I am just
that this may be
I'm so
going.
sorry that I'm just so sorry that you're going through this. This is just so traumatic, and you're right. There are families involved, people like you who are grieving and are grieving in a mystery. I would love to have you come back as we continue to follow the story. We will dig on it. We will absolutely dig on this. It will not be left unsolved. And I wish you the best, to not just you, but to your extended family as well, as you maneuver through this very difficult process. Thank you for doing this tonight.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Jennifer makes a really good point. Everyone needs.
Okay, whatever, Banfield. Like you give a shit. All right, so here, right, Tiffany? Shut up, Ashley. Shut up, Ashley. That's what I've been saying since the first day. FFA. You can go back to my first show. We talked about it, and I said it. I said, this is going to be as big as Idaho4, y'all. It started out just the same way. Why do you think there's so many combo shows? Why do you think there's so many combo shows? I was hoping to do a combo show this morning and then kind of branch off and do one at night and one in the day and then rotate it, so that way we can dedicate each show to the whole topic and kind of flip back and forth or whatever. But I don't know. It didn't work out this morning. Hopefully, maybe tomorrow morning. All right. Let me see here. I think we're going to go ahead, and that should be it. And like I said, we'll be, depending on what comes out overnight and into the morning, and if I am allowed to do a show in the morning, then depending on what comes out overnight will depend on what updates come out overnight. So if there is a lot of stuff that's coming overnight, then of course we'll talk about it. And in the morning, anytime that we do have the morning shows, anything that's breaking, we cover as well, no matter what case we're talking about. So even if there is something that comes out in the middle of the show, we're still going to break to it. Even tonight, if you guys notice anything, because I'm going to be focused on Idaho4, I'm still going to keep looking for breaking news. But I will be focused on Idaho4. So if there is anything and you guys see some kind of update, let me know. Send me the information, and we'll go ahead and get into it for a few minutes if there is any breaking information. All right, so I'll just do a quick look real quick, see if there's anything breaking. More crimes popping up over the United States. Now there's something in Florida, something in North Carolina. It's just getting to be like too crazy. Don't understand it. All right, I'm not seeing anything. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get into the Idaho4 part of the show. Now, thank you, Caddy. Law and Crime just came out with a new video about an hour ago. Did you guys see Gray Hughes on Did you guys see Gray Hughes on Court TV? Discussing Linda Lane. I want to go back to the 70s. I don't know. I was just a little teeny tyke back in the 70s. Just a little teeny tyke. I'm in Florida. It's so crazy. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Man, that weather sounds good right now. Oh, I'm tired. It's cold, man. Tired of this cold. What's up, Beth? How you doing tonight? I don't watch him because I think he treats his community like shit. I checked him out a couple shows. I got to admit, the dude does, a lot of good work, but I don't know. I don't like how he treats his community. I mean, there's a certain way to talk to people, you don't have to. But that's just me. It's just me. I mean, there's a certain way to talk to people. It's all about energy and the energy that you put out, because you only have so much energy in the tank. And when your tank's empty, poop, you only got so much. Why not use it for positive? All right. So I'm going to put up a poll. All right. Because, we did this. We did the deep dive, and I was going back. We did the deep dive in Linda Lane back in, I think it was 6 or 7 months ago, is what the videos were saying. Because I was going to go back and I was going to make a playlist, And I was going to put together a playlist, right? So I started to watch the videos, and I was like, man, I'm looking at it. And I'm like, the production I had and the quality, I was like, if we ever do, I'm not even going to put together a playlist, because I was like, if we do ever want to look at it, I'm just going to look at it with you guys fresh, right? So it was something interesting. Okay, so one of my questions that I've always had with this Linda Lane footage is the timestamps. Is the timestamp real? Yeah, that's why I did too, Ann. I was like, dang, dude, like, you don't even have to say that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, what's up, Janet? Ticket 59. But it's okay because my footage doesn't have a dash in it. So you got to check out mine. Shit. You know what? While we're sitting here speaking, let me show a little something while we're chatting, because I wanted to talk to you about Linda Lane anyway. And since we're going to talk about Linda Lane, let me go to my footage and we'll show the video in the nighttime when I pulled up through Linda Lane as we're talking here. Why not? All right. Let's see. How long is this video? Yeah, we'll leave it there. All right. So, this whole time, because especially the audio, even when it comes to the audio, and I put up a poll, let me know if you think the Linda Lane footage is real. Question: 620 Ridge Road is completely blurred. Do you know why? Is that the part of the road where it curves up and it's the shrubbery part of somebody's driveway? Is that the one? If not, I'll look it up in a minute and I'll tell you, because I was over there. 620 Ridge Road. I'll look it up here in a few. I am making dinner before it gets too late on the East Coast, but if I am done before you get in too deep, oh, please do. If you have time, you're more than welcome. Anytime you hop up, I'll just bloop, get you right up here. Thank you for hanging out, and thanks for all your support, too. You do an amazing job out there. We are going to be getting into a couple of Forensic Frenzies videos tonight, too. Oh, yeah, Jordan, I went there from 11:50 or 11... From 11/8 2000 last year, from November 8th to November 15th, I even went to the vigil. I was at the vigil when I went there, but I was there for a week, just getting nothing but footage and photography. One of the photos, actually, my thumbnail for tonight is a photo that I took when I was walking through the middle of Queen Road Apartments, the buildings there, and I was walking back up to the side of the house before I walked back up to the vehicle in the parking lot, and I was taking some photos of the side of the house because I really wanted you to see. Like, when I got there, I was like, damn, I didn't realize how close this shit was. But yeah, this footage right here, you guys, fuck gray hairs. You can go to this footage and it's no dash. You know what I'm saying? No dash. And I even got the PCA route and I didn't get pulled over. But it doesn't prove. Well, here's my thing. Now, there's a lot of stuff about the sounds and there's a lot of stuff. I'm actually driving by the Ridge Road, actually. 620 Ridge Road. I'm going to be driving by it in this footage. I forgot. Because, yeah, I'm on Walenta right now. We come up, and then it turns Walenta Ridge. See how dark it is, too, everybody, if you don't have your headlights on? Look at that. Yeah, how can you see it? Look at that. Like, see how dark it is without headlights? And there's street lights, people. It's so dark there. It's so dark there. It really is. That's why, yeah, I got the footage. This has, like, the exact foliage, the exact daylight hours, everything, when the crime would have taken place. The leaves on the ground, all that stuff. But this is probably what I'm thinking you're referring to when you say 620 Ridge Road, the part that's blurred out. Is that what you mean? Because that's the part that's blurred out on Google Maps on Ridge Road. People argue it as kids are trash. Oh, let me get rid of that. Yeah, this is the blurred spot on Ridge Road. How is the energy? Oh my gosh, Jordan, every time when I would turn down Taylor, it just, but watch, you'll see me. I was at the house for the whole week too, and especially being back there at night, it is so creepy. I'll show you if you haven't seen it, what it looks like at night. So I always wondered, like, I always said when it comes to the sounds of Linda Lane, I'll look at that stuff later. I want to know if the timestamp is real first. You know? We already went through it for a couple days. Thank you so much, Ty. We already went through it for a couple days. You know, back 6-7 months ago. You know, and that whole time, even then, I was like, is this timestamp even real? What's up, AG? How you doing? Thank you for hopping in. What's up, Danny? Ticket number 62. Thank you. My cell phone, I had... My cell phone, I had, the only times that I cut out was 2 times, and that was one time on the road that you're just watching, right there. It cut out as I went behind. It cut out, and it also cut out by when I went by A&W restaurant. It never cut out once. In fact, I had great cell phone coverage in Pullman. I had great cell phone coverage from Pullman to Moscow, both routes. Not only the PCA route, which takes you on 270, but I also had good cell phone coverage on the route that I said the person would have took if they really didn't want to get caught by all those security cameras and they lived at Steptoe Apartments, and I drove that route too. You'll see it on my PCA route and the route that the person would have took, right? Because if you're not trying to be caught, I wanted to show everybody the difference. You want to tell me that the person that lives at Steptoe is driving all of these around all these cameras downtown, the most lit up areas in both cities, the intersections of busy roads, instead of going the back way that goes by the airport, and you literally have minimal cameras and it's dark as shit? With those cameras, it's dark as shit. Not the cameras that are at the busy intersections that are the most well lit. You know? But the cell phone reception was great. Just south? No, good luck. Way hit and miss. Way hit and miss down south. Good luck getting a signal. But when it comes to Pullman, Moscow, and the in-betweens, the only times I had issues was when I was by 1122. That's it. A&W and this road right here, Walenta Ridge. Those were two spots when I was live streaming. Even though I was still streaming, the screen cut out because the signal had dropped so much. The video portion of the stream was bloop. So I had to reload the video portion because the signal had dropped in those two areas. That's how I know exactly where my coverage was shitty. All right. Thank you, Danny. What's up, Jackie? How are you tonight? So my question is I'm sitting here and I'm like, this whole time, 6-7 months, I'm like, man, these timestamps, right? These timestamps. I just can't. You know what I'm saying, Forensic? These timestamps just don't. Like, I gotta know about the timestamps before I can even like think about the sound. And so, but I was sitting there and I was watching Truth and Transparency show this morning. Shout out Truth and Transparency. Appreciate all you do for the true crime community. She's the best. We love her. She was asked that question. And I thought she had a very interesting response. And I was like, you know what? I know she's talked to him. And what she's saying makes sense. Oh, that's when I was getting gas at the 76. This is where Kohberger was supposedly caught on surveillance, right? Here, I'm going to show you. Right there is where Kohberger... See what I'm saying? A&W always pops in this shit, man. Oh. A&W Moscow. The best A&W I've ever had in my life. A&W. But this is supposedly where Kohberger was caught on surveillance heading to the property. Well, here's the thing. Because the timestamps are important if you're going off the timestamps when it comes to everything that's taken place. Almost a terabyte, Mark and Betty. Almost. Like, I have a lot of the footage that I showed in my footage show. And if you guys want to check that out, I wish we would have just had the footage show for it, because there's a lot of other chatter that I had on there before that. But this is a link if you haven't checked out. That's where we go through quite a bit of the footage. This was the same night as the vigil right here. Because remember I told you guys I dipped a couple minutes early. I started driving around, hit record, went and got gas, and then came back around where I was parked before. and then you guys will see. Now, when I was at the gas station getting gas, that's when those group of people came back around and after I had already walked to get to my car from the vigil when it happened then. But we're going back over in this area. This is after the vigil, and the remainder of people are taken off. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. For sure. Yeah, I know you've been out in the true crime community for a long time, even before I made a show. So, yeah, for real, let me know. It'd be sweet. All right, let me skip it ahead to get to Linda Lane here. Now, we're going to be turning on Taylor Avenue here in a second. And this is where it all starts to get heavy. Not necessarily right here. But right here, right where you start to see the Sigma Chi, you start to see Banfield, and you know that you're coming up to it. You know, I don't know so much now because the house is gone. It might be a little different because the house is gone. It looks a lot different. I'm sure you guys have seen the pictures. If you haven't, let me know and I'll show you what it looks like currently with the house gone. I started my show. It was just a couple days before the Idaho4 case happened. And so when I started my show, I was talking about, like, you know, just world events, even like moon landings and stuff like that. And I was even going to do like sports a lot too. And when the Idaho4 case happened, you know, and we kind of like, you know, we covered it for a minute. We just heard, you know, we just saw, because it was a breaking news, you know, show. And so we covered it for a minute, and then it just kind of like stuck to me, right? And then like a week, I think it was like a week later, after doing those shows, then I was like, no, we need to talk about this. But I still wanted to still do, you know, all these other shows, but I was like, man, this is so freaking odd to me that this, who says that it's an unalive self unalive this way, and then that the community's not safe after you're saying it's not a self unalive, but it's all unalive. And that's what didn't make sense to me. And so we just started to talk about it. And then, you know, after a week or two of talking about it, then we just, you know, then we just been talking about it so much, you know. And for everybody talking about a white Chrysler, there's a white Chrysler that was always parked there the whole time, pretty much in the same spot. And then this is what it looks like at night, Jordan, when you're parked in the parking spot. You guys want to see him? Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll bring him up. Okay. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. All right, let me check my email real quick. TikTok. If it's TikTok, I won't be able to. Nope, it's not TikTok. And I do have that saved. Thank you, Danielle. Appreciate that. Yeah, I saved that. I saved that a little bit ago. Okay. So here is the current photos. So it still has, you know, the memorial there. Whatever. Looks like a pop can. And I don't. I just left a little keychain there. But it's probably hidden from the snow. It's a little Idaho. It's a little Idaho Vandal keychain that I just put there. But it's probably hidden from the snow. Unless that's it. But that's the picture of the little memorial there. Here, let me get rid of my face. Watching TNT. Yeah, I was going to say, sorry, I got sidetracked with the footage in these photos. I was going to say, after I heard, because I started off saying, shout out to her too. When she was talking about the discussion that she was having, you know, about the dad and the son and that, I was like, you know what, that does make a lot of sense, right? And I know that, you know, she's amazing. She's the best on YouTube, and I know she ain't just gonna say some shit like that. And also, I know that she knows those people. I used to. How do I put this? The people that I worked with a long time ago, I already knew that those people were in contact with certain people. And with what Truth and Transparency said about the son working with certain people, I know, to me, it makes sense now. Okay? Because before, I was like, you know. But when I heard Truth and Transparency say that about the son, that's when I'm like, okay, that's the link that my mind and my mind was missing. That's the link that my mind was missing, because I already knew that that group was already talking to somebody. I already knew that. That's why everything went down the shady way that it did. If anybody remembers back then, all the shit that was popping off, and like what she was saying, there was strikes going on and all that stuff too. There was a lot of chaos going on, and there was a lot of threats, and there was a lot of yelling, and there was a lot of this. I know this stuff in the background. I just didn't know who it was involved. I knew it was somebody. I just didn't know who. And when she told her story today, that's when the connection in my head went ding, ding, ding. Yeah, that's so now. That's why I have the poll question up there, and that's why I was kind of talking to you guys about where I've been coming from when it comes to this Linda Lane topic, where I've been coming from since 6-7 months ago when we dug into it. And then I also wanted to talk about what I heard today and how it pretty much, because I knew who it was, I just didn't know who the other party is. Now I know who the other party is, And now to me it makes sense. Because I had heard that it was the dad and I didn't believe it. I had heard it was the dad and I didn't believe it. But now that Truth and Transparency's, about the son, now I'm like, ding, 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 ding. Because I didn't see dad acting that way. The son, and I think it was said about the dad because they wanted to deflect that it was actually the son. So that way they could, they could keep their source where they're getting all their shit. So they wanted to throw people off. I just didn't believe it. I didn't see the dad, and I just couldn't figure out who else it would be. But now, so shout out Truth and Transparency. Appreciate you. I know damn well what she's saying is the bomb, and it just, now I know. So that's why I'm asking you. Number one, the poll question. Do you think the Linda Lane footage is real? With what I've been expressing for 7 months now, what I'm telling you now after what I heard from Truth and Transparency, mixed in with my own behind the scenes stuff from back in the beginning of the year to the middle of the year before I backed away from all that shit. So now I'm starting to wonder, okay, maybe it is real. Maybe we do need to look at it again. Maybe it is real. Especially now, if I do, or if you guys want us to go through it again, and I'm just going to do a completely new deep dive. I'm not going to go back to the old one. We'll just do a new one. And because I have footage to go with it too. So, having the experience of me being there now, driving through that area, parking in that area, walking through that area, existing in that area, now looking at the footage, I can already put myself even better to what the hell's going on in those videos if I do go through it. What's up, Natalie B? So do me a favor, put up a vote. And if you guys want, because after what I heard today, I'm like, yep, that's the connection. And now that makes sense, now I'm like, you know what? I bet it is real. The sounds, I still don't know. But the footage, let's take a look. So let me know. This is another picture, and then here's one more. This one's even more just jaw-dropping. Moment of silence with that. Isn't that horrible? It's so sad. All right, so those are the news pictures. Now we're going to switch back. We're going to go to this law and crime video here. And we're going to sound and reflection on vehicles are sketchy to me. And not necessarily, listen, I'm not trying to impose any vehicles on there. Because, I mean, literally, you're talking about a half a window and up. Come on, you can put so many damn cars over that shit. That's why people were able to put up like 15 fucking cars on the damn, oh, it's a Hyundai. No, it's a BMW. Oh, it's a Lexus. It's like, and everybody's imposing different. No. No, we're just gonna pay attention to the shit that's there. I'm not trying to. What's up, Brett? How you doing tonight? What's up, Todd? How you doing? Yeah, so let me know. Put a vote up there. So shout out Truth and Transparency. Appreciate you. Thank you for all you do. All right, we are gonna switch to that lawn crime video here real quick. Three shocking details. Come on, 3 shocking details. There's way more than that. They just need to go watch the episode that we had when we had our own power panel talking about this court hearing. You all want to see a bomb-ass show about this court hearing, watch the show that we did on Saturday night. We had Silky Southern Tea, Once Upon a Crime Time, Forensic Frenzy, Law Offices of Andrew D. Myers, and True Crime Overtime with Rosie. You want to talk about a power panel right there, baby. And I'm telling you right now, that was the best show we ever had. That was the best show we ever had. Shout out to all the guests that joined me. It definitely was. Screw your think tank, Vinny. CJ's got a power panel, baby.
By summer of 2025. I'm nervous telling you that.
A trial for Brian Kohberger, the man charged with killing 4 University of Idaho students, might not start for more than a year, until the summer of 2025.
I think if we're all being honest with ourselves, a trial in this case is going to happen. And the question is when?
This is just one of 3 big developments from the latest hearing in the case. I'm Anjanette Levy, and this is Crime Fix. We're actually on the road today covering another case, but we want to focus right now on that hearing for Brian Kohberger that took place on Friday in Idaho and some of the shocking developments that came out of it. It's been nearly 13 months since Brian Kohberger was arrested and charged with the murders of Maddie Mogan, Kelly Gonsalves, Ethan Chapin, and Xana Kernodle. Kohberger has said through a prior attorney that he hopes to be exonerated. He stood silent when asked to enter a plea last year. Judge John Judge entered a not guilty plea on his behalf, you'll recall. Now, at least one of the victims' families, the family of Kelly Gonsalves, wanted to leave Friday's hearing with a trial date. That didn't happen. The family posted on Facebook, "We have no words. #justice someday."
Right? And what if it... And listen, we all think that there's no evidence there. So this is why you gotta measure twice and cut once. You know? You don't fuck up when it comes to this shit. You don't fuck up on a piece of wood. Why are you gonna fuck up when it comes to justice?
Now, Judge Judge, of course, wants to keep this case moving. That's part of his job, but it's been at a standstill. He recently ordered prosecutors to turn over some genetic genealogy information to the defense, and that has been done. That was a big win for the defense. That usually doesn't happen with that type of information, this genetic genealogy stuff. Prosecutors, of course, want the trial scheduled for this June, the summer of 2024, because the schools in Moscow, Idaho are out, including the University of Idaho.
It should be done during the summertime. And I say that because right across the street there is Moscow High School. The chair's parking all around the courthouse with everybody else who's going to have an interest in this case and being here. And we've already encountered the conflict between those interests. We can't sustain that for weeks and weeks on end. That's just not fair to the students. It's not fair to the school district. It's not fair to the media. It's not fair to anybody. The other factor is, as your honor knows, we have 2 universities, part of our community. And during the academic year, we have graduations, we have numerous sporting events and other university-related events that essentially consume every available hotel or motel room within miles.
But Kohberger's lead attorney, Ann Taylor, doesn't believe she'll be ready for trial before the summer of 2025, and maybe not even then. Prosecutors have said they believe this trial will take 6 weeks, but the defense says it will take much longer than that. They believe this trial could take between 12 and 15 weeks.
This is, as everybody said today, a very complicated case.
Yep, Bill Thompson was arguing for a change of venue, so was Ann Taylor, and Bill Thompson doesn't even realize he's arguing for a change of venue. We already knew that, Law and Crime. Shit, I think we were the first one to have a review about it, were we not?
And I want to talk a little bit about what drives both our request no sooner than summer of 2025. And I say that with fear, Your Honor. There are a lot of things that we have to still do. I want the court and counsel to know that we haven't sat around waiting for a scheduling conference to begin doing those things. We have been on this case and active and seeking discovery and reviewing discovery, meeting with experts and working the case since the day we were assigned this case. So with that said, there's still plenty to do.
The defense also plans to file a change of venue motion, meaning that they want the trial moved out of Latah County. Latah County has a population of more than 37,000 people, and that's a very small jury pool, especially when you're talking about a case as big as this one. Now, we've seen two other high-profile cases moved in Idaho recently, the trials of Lori Vallow Daybell and her husband, Chad Daybell. Chad's trial will be held in Ada County, that's the Boise area, just like Lori's was. So things are moving along very slowly in this case, and you can see that the prosecutors and the Gonsalves family are frustrated. There was one pretty shocking moment to me on Friday, and that was the fact that Ann Taylor said she still doesn't know how law enforcement landed on her client as a suspect.
Right?
And the clear picture that I'm concerned about is the state's pathway of how Brian Koberger comes to their attention and is identified. I've read that PC affidavit.
Now, basically, Kane's son was involved with the video leaks. That's what it boils down to. I watched it this morning. That's why I kind of explained where I used to be, and then after hearing her conversation mixed with the stuff that I already knew going on in the background, that's why I'm starting to believe that it is real. I don't know about the sound, but the timestamp, yeah, I'm starting to believe it is.
David, over and over.
I'm going to be putting out a new poll.
I'm not sure. Over a year into this case and everything I've read, and I've spoken with our team, we're not sure how the state decides on Brian Koberger. I know different pieces, but I don't know where they fit together. And the more work I do, the less I know about how they fit together.
Just the very thought of setting a trial date so far into the future was disappointing, to say the least, to Judge Judge.
I'm not going to just let it hang for too long, but it's really hard for me right now to set something in 2025, even though that might be just the reality. And I know that there's lots of other issues to be addressed. My heart goes out to the victims. I can't even imagine the pain, the grief, because you can't really go forward with your life just hanging over your head. So
we'll get back to
What's up,
Crime Fix
Wapiti?
in just a sec, but first I want to tell you about our sponsor, Morgan & Morgan.
All right, and first I want to tell you that there's a new poll up for this evening asking you if you want us to deep dive Linda Lane again. And what's up, Wapiti? Thank you for hopping in. I'll take out this small pause break from the show where they advertise a law firm, and I will say thank you, everybody, for hopping in this evening. I really appreciate you. Let me put this up there for you, too, because who needs to know about Morgan & Morgan, right? Screw that shit. I'm just going to keep saying thank you to everybody that's hanging out tonight while they keep talking about Morgan & Morgan. I really appreciate you so much. I really do. You're one of the reasons why this show was created. It's because of you. The reason that I was able to get out of my depression from COVID, from the isolation of 2 years being by myself, and because of you all are the ones that helped me come out of that. It was from this show, and that's why I say you guys are so important to me, and that's why I want you to know that I mean it, because you really did lift me out of that dark place. Thank you so much.
state. I talked with him about a number of issues related to this case, including the defense saying they may not be ready for trial until the summer of 2025.
This defense team is working really hard to slow down this trial in the hopes that the anger, the bitterness in this community may subside a little.
It does make sense to me now about it being the sun. So, like I was saying a little bit ago, sorry, StreamYard was bugging out there. It's like I was saying a little bit ago. Knowing the stuff that I knew in the background, knowing the people, I knew it wasn't the dad doing this, even though everybody kept saying it was the dad. I knew it wasn't the dad because the dad wouldn't have acted the way that this person acted towards the people that claim they were working with the dad. But to me, it didn't make any sense to me because I'm like, the dad wouldn't act that way. The dad's in business. The dad would know more than to do these different things. So to me, that's why it never made sense. It was the dad. And that's why I questioned the timestamps. But when I heard Truth and Transparency, the queen of YouTube, when I heard her talk about the sun, and then I took that information and I placed it into the shit that I already knew that went down back then, I'm like, that makes perfect sense because I could see the sun doing those damn things, the stuff that they did or he did to those people that he was working with. It's a huge, it involves a lot of TikTok people and shit like that. It's one of the reasons why I kind of went, yeep. I'm like, yo, this is too sketch. I'm cool. It may not make sense now, but trust me, it'll make sense. So when it comes to looking all over it again, Tracy, that's why I put up the poll, because when we did look at it 6-7 months ago, I was never there. When we looked at it 6-7 months ago, I never drove through the parking lot. I was never there. Now that I'm there, now that some of this stuff is starting to make sense, Now I'm thinking maybe the timestamp is real. Maybe not the audio, but the timestamp. Yeah. Go watch Truth and Transparency's video from this morning and you'll know what I'm talking about. And when you hear what she's saying about the sun, and then I took that with what I already knew from back then, that's why I'm talking to you about what I'm talking to you about when it comes to Linda Lane tonight. That's why I'm putting up these poll questions. Because now it's like, well, that shit does make sense to me now, because I knew Daddy wouldn't act that way to these people, but it makes sense to me that the son did. And now, because I was always told it was the dad. Always told it was the dad, but I didn't say nothing's wrong with TikTok people. It didn't make sense to me that it was the dad. It just, no, you're in business, you manage properties. This is not how somebody in that world acts. But it was always the dad. It was always the dad. Something don't make sense. Is it the wife? Is it somebody else? Something don't make sense. Now, after watching Truth and Transparency this morning, again, shout out Truth and Transparency. Now it makes sense. And that's why I'm asking you what I'm asking you. What's up, Hope Floats? I have a new poll up, so don't forget, vote on that, because I'm interested to see how you guys feel. So this is the latest law and crime video here, talking 3 shocking details. But again, if you want to hear more than 3 shocking details, I suggest you check out the episode that we had Saturday night with the power panel. And I'm dropping that link in again, because I honestly feel you ain't going to get no better review about the court hearing than you did from us on Saturday night.
Including the defense saying they may not be ready for trial until the summer of 2025.
This defense team is working really hard to slow down this trial in the hopes that the anger, the bitterness in this community.
Sorry, I meant Linda Lane. My bad. I meant Linda Lane.
Working really hard to slow down this trial in the hopes that the anger, the bitterness in this community may subside a little before they have to pick a jury. They're doing a lot of things that are kind of really very low chance passes, if you will. The one that struck me in this hearing was they're asking to change the standard for grand juries from probable cause to beyond a reasonable doubt. That's nuts. That's the judge denied it, but now moving it back into next summer, not this summer, but next summer, just the latest of their low chance, but very important to them tactics.
Yeah, the indictment thing, that's been kind of a non-starter the whole time. I mean, it was very creative. We said that from the beginning, and then the judge said it was creative. They keep citing the Idaho Constitution. However, we all know that probable cause is the standard in grand juries. They wanted a preliminary hearing. That's just what it was. That's what they wanted. Mark, another thing here, there's a massive amount of discovery in this case. They said 51 terabytes they've received so far, and we know how much that is. I mean, it's tons of information. And it reminds me of the Pike County case. And I bring up that case, the Pike County massacre case in Ohio, because you had multiple victims in that case. In that case, 8. In this case, you have 4. That case is different, though, because you had 4 defendants, but still, the first trial.
What's up, Jason? Ticket 85.
COVID is a delay, but the first trial in that case didn't start for years and years after the arrest. The arrests were in November of 2018. Trial started in summer of 2023. So that was a 5-year delay factoring in COVID. So is this really that much of a delay? The judge obviously is perturbed. He wants to keep the train on the tracks and keep this thing moving, but it's a lot of information to go through.
It is. Now, in Pike County, there were multiple crime scenes. It was multiple defendants.
And I do have a lot of prep for that topic, because that's something that happened in Ohio. And that was a case that I was already interested in when I started doing my show. So I already have a shit ton of prep for that topic. It is a crazy case. If you guys ever want to go into that sometime, let me know.
And multiple conspiracies, and so it was a much more
What's up,
intertwined
Moonlight?
case. 51 terabytes is a lot, but 2 things to remember. First of all, some of that is probably the defendant's own devices. that the state of Idaho has taken to analyze. And so they're giving back the defendant that which he already knows what's there. Secondly, the prosecution is ready to move forward. And remember, they're the ones who have the burden of proof. They've got to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that each and every element of these crimes occurred. And so if anybody should be worried about whether or not they're going to be prepared for trial, it's the prosecution, who also has to know everything on those 51 terabytes of discovery.
9,000 tips. It was more than 9,000 tips they said they received in this case. So they turned all of that information over to the defense.
Ain't that crazy? They had to close down the tip line to get the remaining 9,000 tips. What if one of those tips was the key? What if one of those 9,000 was the key to finally solving the crime? You know? And you had to like close it down to get the remainder? What is that?
The defense is saying, look, we have to do mitigation and we're required to go back 3 generations, because if there is a conviction, then we go to the penalty phase and we have to basically know his life story to present information to the jury. Is some of this stalling, or is some of this just like, wow, this is a huge case and maybe they're in over their heads a little bit? I mean, what is the feeling you get from watching the hearing the other day?
The Constitution does not require a perfect trial, and it does not require to have a massive army of defense lawyers working on it full time for years on end. We simply need to have a fair trial. Everyone deserves a fair trial. And the mitigation phase has grown from what it was originally intended to be, from just giving the jury the ability to weigh some of the aggravating and mitigating circumstances, to now we have to take everything about the defendant and try to make the jury feel sorry about the defendant and what sort of life they had. That's really never been the purpose of the mitigation phase, but that's what it's become in the last few decades.
The defense also says they believe this will be a 12 to 15 week trial, not the 6-week trial that the prosecution envisions. Do you think that this needs to be a 12 to 15 week trial? We have one crime scene, as you mentioned,
Probably.
4 victims, and both sides keep calling it a complicated and complex case. When you boil down to it, could it really be that complicated and complex? When I say that, because they're saying, look, we have this guy's DNA on a knife sheath. We have, his car on video. We have this, we have that. I mean, they're acting like they've got all this information that clearly says this is the guy.
Once again, the prosecution is the one with the harder case, because the prosecution has the burden of proof.
Right.
That includes proving that this defendant was at this crime scene and committed these murders. For the defense to say they need twice or even 3 times the amount of time that the prosecution
Hey, AG, did you see the new video on Court TV? Did you see the new video on Court TV, man? When I was watching it, I was sitting there within the first 2 minutes. I was like, damn, I'm concerned about Mr. Hughes because his breathing is concerning me. You know? Did you guys see that? I was like, oh, shit, man. You need to, go do some push-ups or something before you get on camera if you're going to be that nervous.
Estimating suggests to me that they think they're going to have.
And then it started a conversation because I was like, you know what, mods? I said, can you imagine if I ended up being on talking to Vinny and me and Vinny were debating the facts? I was like, there's no way they'd let me up on that anyway. I say the fuck word too much, and I talk too much shit about their narrative, so I know damn well they wouldn't have me up there. But wouldn't that be badass if me and Vinny got to hang out sometime and we got to talk facts about this case? Oh man, that would be beautiful. That would be so beautiful.
More witnesses than the prosecution. I can't imagine that's true. Perhaps they've got an alibi witness or two. That'd be unusual in the middle of the night, but okay. They're certainly going to question by cross-examination all of the state's witnesses. That's normal, but you're not going to double and triple and quadruple the time of direct examination. If you do, you're not a very good cross-examiner. It's hard to see what would make the trial as long as they're suggesting.
It was interesting when they said that. They also said
You're
there's
not a
about
good
400
cross-examiner,
witnesses,
then.
and they said they basically talked to maybe 10% of those.
Less than
people
10%.
don't want to talk to them, which I can understand.
Less
people not
than
wanting to get
10%.
involved. But it's very wow, we know this is a big case, and I feel like whenever we get these huge cases like this, everybody goes in thinking, okay, we're going to try this case, and then there are always these delays. But in this case specifically, Mark, there hasn't been one death penalty motion filed. There hasn't been one like motion to
Listen to
suppress.
her.
I mean, I haven't seen one motion that wasn't like, oh, we're trying to get the indictment thrown out, which is a fool's errand in my opinion. I mean, I give them credit for trying to help their client out in that respect, but
A
when have you ever
fool's
seen a grand
errand?
jury indictment
Huh.
tossed out? That doesn't happen.
I mean, yeah.
No, it's very rare. This defense team has very little to work with. The prosecution has really made a very strong case. Defense team knows that.
Yeah.
As a result, they are just flailing around with what I think are ridiculous arguments. Give the judge credit trying to be reasonable and trying to do this in as fair way as possible. But the judge has the ultimate decision of when the trial is and what comes in. The notion of them not being able to talk to all the witnesses, there is no obligation.
Less than
for prosecution
10%.
witnesses to talk to.
That is
That's
true. That is
typical.
true.
And once again, there won't be 400 witnesses called. This comes down to some key witnesses, some key evidence. You could try this. You could try this case in a month. And both sides could have it fair.
Interesting. Are you surprised that there haven't been any other motions filed, though? Not even the change of venue. I mean, the change of venue,
That's common.
I feel like those are typically filed really quickly.
That's
and there's this
common.
huge restrictive gag order in this case, and everything's filed under seal. It just drives me nuts. But, the change of venue motion, they could file that. I mean, those are pretty routine in these big cases. You file that and you're just like, look at all this massive media coverage. I mean, they used to bring, I remember the defense attorneys used to bring the bankers boxes into court full of news stories and stuff. They'd subpoena all this stuff. They're like, well, this is going to take a lot of work. Well, I think it's pretty clear that you can just go on the internet and find I could probably spend an afternoon just finding stuff that showed like, hey, like, look at all this media coverage. So
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
change of venue motion still hasn't even been filed.
That's typically done pretty close in time to a gag order. The problem the defense has is that although this is very well known in this particular county, it's very well known throughout the state of Idaho. I
What's
don't
up,
know that
Steve?
you can even
Ticket
get
91.
outside the state and have people who don't know about this case. That's not the standard. The standard is whether jurors are able to set aside what they know and make their decision based on the facts of the case. And that's a simple voir dire exercise, talking to the jurors, making sure each side is only able to pick those who can properly set aside any feelings they may have.
Any final thoughts, Mark?
It's going to be an interesting case. We don't know a lot because so much is done under seal. The defense is doing the best it can, but it seems unreasonable to push the trial back.
Thank
as
you
far
for
as
hopping
they're
in, Steve.
suggesting.
Really interesting stuff. Well, Mark Weaver, thank you as always for coming on. We appreciate it.
Yeah, they just threw it in there all unorganized and everything, Here you go, which they can. It's one of the questions I asked Andrew on the Power Panel show. I was like, they can just dump it to them all unorganized, can't they? Yeah, they can. And it's totally legit. Cat's Puppy Love, Ticket 93, thank you. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It is the freeway. Speaking of Vinny, he's finally wearing a purple tie. Pastel, of course, right? Guess who he has on? This is the only time we can show something with GHI on it and not get struck.
Prosecutors need to bring their A game, need to be able to lock down the timeline, lock down this defendant. One way they're going to do it, or attempt to do it, is through surveillance video. And joining me tonight from Portland, Oregon, podcaster Gray Hughes, who you can watch on YouTube at Gray Hughes Investigates. Make sure you check it out after this program tonight. Check out his channel. It's pretty amazing, the in-depth investigations he's done on this case and on many of the other big true crime cases. So, Gray,
I hope he got checked out after this episode, because just watch. His breathing will concern you. If you haven't watched this, it concerned me, and I don't even care for the dude,
done some incredible work here involving a surveillance video from that night. Before we get to it, though, I just want to set things up for the folks at home so they're prepared for what they're going to see. And I think you agree with me that it all starts with
Vinny, we've all seen it 6-7 months ago. We all dug through it, bro. What are you talking about? I'm going to prepare people. I'm going to prepare them for some dark, sadistic stuff.
With the affidavit that's been obtained by all of us. So let's take a look at that. The affidavit. Videos, this is key. Videos obtained from the King Road neighborhood showed multiple sightings of the suspect vehicle number 1. They're saying that's the defendant, starting at 3:29 a.m., ending at 4:20 a.m. Suspect vehicle 1 makes an initial 3 passes by the 1122 King Road residence and then leaves via Walenta Drive, okay? Suspect vehicle 1 can be seen entering the area a 4th time, and this is the significant time, at approximately 4:04 a.m. It can be seen driving eastbound on King Road, stopping, turning around in front of 500 Queen Road, number 52, and then driving back westbound on King Road. When Vehicle 1 is in front of the King Road residence, it appeared to unsuccessfully attempt to park or turn around in the road. The vehicle then continued to the intersection of Queen Road and King Road, where it can be seen completing a 3-point turn and then driving eastbound again down Queen Road. Suspect vehicles next seen departing the area of the King Road residence at approximately 4:20 a.m. That's establishing our timeline. Let me show you on the screen what the video is going to look like from this surveillance. And you see the timestamp on there. That's significant, 11:13. This piece of the video from 3:31, 3 seconds a.m. Now, let me show you the map of the route that the suspect here may have taken. Take a look at the loop. You can see where the crime scene is. That's the house. The red is this looping way you can get around the neighborhood, and then you've got to go in the neighborhood. Okay? That's significant. Now let me show you where the security camera footage you're going to see is from. So, points of interest. Crime scene is the house. 500 Queen, number 52 is in like an apartment where there's a turnaround. And then you've got 1330 Linda Lane security camera.
Okay. So, they're basically saying this is the route the person took. It's a quagmire, AG. It was a quagmire when they covered my video of the white Elantra thinking it was from 2022. No, it wasn't. I was like, he's like, yeah, he got into a quagmire here. And it's like, no, bro, you did because you were promoting the vehicle being fucking, you were promoted the picture and the footage being during the fucking day of the crime, man. What the hell? It's as worse as one truck window, 2 truck window. So it's hard. It is hard, LR. Only one car. I wish I had a drone. Only one car. Only one car. You ain't... Listen, this is what I was saying to everybody. This is what I was saying to the... Even driving down this street, even driving down Queen Road, right? It's... Here, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this, too. Even driving down... Oh, you get a little bit of the vent in the picture, though, when you see some light. But other than that, yeah, you don't. It's just a little teeny skosh right there. A little sliver at the bottom. It's all good. A little sliver. You don't notice it. But like I was saying, when you're driving down this road even, you're going to tell me, you know how tight that would be to fit 2 vehicles there? Right? And then you turn down this road, and you're going to tell me it ain't going to be tight fitting 2 vehicles down there? Now, this is... Look at this angle, okay? Now think. Picture this in your mind. picture, say you're driving right here. Say you're driving right here, right? Say the person that could, because I'm going to refer to you guys about this person leaving the crime scene at a high rate of speed, okay? This is the perfect view right now. So you're going to tell me, even though, because remember, when I take you back to the back here, right, you can see Taylor, King Road, Queen Road. Whoops, hold on. Let me get the headlights out of the way. You can see there's Sigma Chi back there. You can see Taylor. You can see Queen. You can see King. You can see the Queen Road parking lot in the back. You can see everybody coming into Queen Road Apartments, leaving Queen Road Apartments. You can see it all, right? But if you're leaving the crime scene at a high rate of speed, you're already in your vehicle and you can't see somebody coming down this road. So by the time, just imagine this, right? Just imagine this. The person that committed the crime that's parked in the back lot is getting in their car right now. They're getting in their car right now, and now they're starting to reverse. They're not even seeing who's coming down this road. This is why I say this is ridiculous, because you're going to make me think that somebody that just committed this crime against 4 people is literally going to turn down this road right in front of me at a high rate of speed, not knowing if a car is coming this way. Because look, you can't see if a car's coming this way until you're turning the corner at a high rate of speed. So you really want to take the chance of hitting the dumpster, the tree, or another car when you just committed a crime of that nature? So what? So then you get in a car crash and the airbags blow off and all of a sudden you're stuck in the frickin' car? Like, come on now. You're turning that at a high rate of speed, and I'll show you the other direction. You're hitting that bush. What pisses me off is that even that white car wasn't a Elantra. Was it a damn 2011? Right. I mean, it was a 2011 to 2013 until we knew it was a 2015 to 16, right? Ain't that weird? I would definitely love to go there. I want to take you guys, if I ever do make it back up there, I want to take you guys on a tour of the steam plant. If I ever do make it back out there, I'm going to take you guys on a tour of the frickin' steam plant. Because we're going to go on a tour to them tunnels, people. I'm going to take you on a damn tour into the tunnel system, period. They give tours. If I ever go back, I'm going. I don't know, Starla. I don't know. Right, let me speed out and make some noise. Maybe wreck. Cool. Right? Cool. And I'll show you what it looks like to leave the scene in the dark and how you're not going to frickin' leave when it comes to turning that corner at a high rate of speed. Give me a break. Thank you, Carrie. Appreciate that. It was a lot of hard work, trust me. It's pretty much all I did. That's why I have so much. All right, so now that's the parking lot. That's how dark it is back there without headlights. Now I'm going to flip you over here. Now I'm going to show you what it looks like to leave the scene of the crime when it's this dark, and how you ain't leaving it at a high rate of speed because you're going to hit the dumpster, the bush, tree, or maybe even the apartment building that's off to the side. You'll see what I mean. Just give it a second. And you'll see, I can see everything. See, you can see somebody locking their car. Excuse me. You can see somebody locking their car at 1112. Somebody that's parked in 1112 parking lot, you can see them lock their car. You see Sigma Chi in the middle top. See, somebody at 1112's locking their car. You can see, and I'll show you in the daytime too if you want. because you can see a lot more in the daytime, but you can literally see everything. You got a whole vantage point of all access points in and out of that whole neighborhood right there. You got the whole vantage point. See that car driving by? That's Linda. That's Taylor. Let me back it up just a little bit. You'll see a car driving by Taylor. Watch. It goes by real quick. Right there. See the headlights going down Taylor. There's headlights going down Taylor. Now the person on 1112 is locking their car again. Beep, 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 beep. Now somebody else is going to be locking their car. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Now I'm going to be heading out. And watch. I will show you why you're not leaving this at a high rate of speed, yo. It's ridiculous. And thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Here, let me get rid of me too. And if you haven't checked out my Incel theory at Queen Road Apartments, definitely check it out, because once I was there, I was like, yo, I bet you this person lives right in front of my face and right in front of your face on this screen that we have up right now. And you'll see what I mean when I discuss it in this video and where I'm coming from. Because once I was there, I was like, yo, this is where that came about. Check it out. I'm going like 5-7 miles an hour, people. Look at this. You can't see anything coming, so you don't even know if a car's coming down Queen Road, yo. And you're going to tell me you're going to take the chance leaving at a high rate of speed? Right? This is me going like 5-7 miles an hour. Watch how close I get to this dumpster. You're going to tell me I'm going to leave at a high rate of speed and I might fucking nail that dumpster? Or I might nail that tree that's right in front of me. Or if I start sliding and have to avoid somebody, I might hit this little retaining wall to the right, or even crash down into that garage or the apartment building. Again, this is why you're not leaving at a high rate of speed. You don't know if somebody's... Listen, if you just committed that crime and you literally made it to your car and you're starting to get away, no, you're not trying to get into a freaking wreck and have the airbags go off so then you're stuck in front of the house like Chuck. And it could have been anybody that lives on this side too, because you see those stairs right there? Yeah, it's just a few steps away. I told you guys, a few steps away, you go down and you're in between the house and the hill. You're perfectly hidden from shrubbery and no windows on that side of the house, people. Stairs right there. Literally. Couple steps. You're at the middle of 1122 on the side that has no windows. Bam! Oh, shit. Bam! Look at that. I almost hit both of them going 5-7 miles an hour. What are you talking about, Ellie? What are you talking about? All right, back to this. So that was the route, real footage.
Isn't it like an apartment where there's a turnaround and then you've got 1330 Linda Lane security camera. That is the significant positioning of the camera, and the red is the route that we believe the suspect vehicle takes. All right, great. Did I get all of that correct?
You nailed it.
Okay,
That was
good.
absolutely perfect.
Well, the folks should know.
No, Tracy, you're not going to see headlights coming because when you're coming up Queen Road has an incline. And so your headlights are hitting the asphalt. Let me take you back to the real footage. Hold on. You're at an incline. You're at an incline, so your headlights aren't going to be reaching that far. So no, like I said before, I was there. You're not going to see a car coming up from the side of the road until it's too late. Because if you're going at a high rate of speed, remember, you already hit the gas pedal before you started turning. If you're going at a high rate of speed, turning the corner. So you're already hitting the gas pedal before you can even see headlights. See the incline? See how you don't see headlights going down? You see how the road inclines up? You're not seeing headlights come in your direction. That's just the way it is. I ain't bullshitting you. Trust me. I ain't bullshitting you.
That we were talking earlier today, and that's the only reason I'm getting all of this right. Okay, great. Let's do this. Let's put up the first video, and I'll let you take over. I think this is the first one where you're in your car driving part of the path. So tell us what we're watching.
Yeah, this is 500 Queen Road. The main building is right here on the right.
Yo, what kind of camera is that? What kind of camera is that?
What we're watching.
What? What's up, K-Dips? Hold on a minute. This is my footage. What? This is my footage of the same spot. This is my foot. Who cares if he had a dirty windshield? Don't you guys think I thought about you before I placed my camera? Don't you guys think I thought about you before I did any of this for you? Why do you think that the footage is the way it is? Because I thought about you before I even did it. So I don't care if it's a frick. Yeah, I could have recorded it with my phone too. I thought about you before I did it. Whether it's the camera, the dirty windshield, the time of the year, because I gave it to you the exact year when it happened. I thought about you. That's why I fucking hopped on a damn plane when I'm afraid of fucking flying. I hopped on a damn plane for y'all to get this damn footage because I knew October 31st that they were going to tear it down before the new semester started, and I knew I needed to get out there. Anybody that knows me in the background knows I am terrified of flying. That's why I drive everywhere. And I got on 4 fucking planes to do this shit. I thought about you all before I even did it. Damn, Gray Hughes.
Yeah, this is 500
Vinny.
Queen Road, the main building.
Vinny, what are you doing, bro? You need to have CJ on. Come on, buddy.
Is right here on the right. And this is...
I'll tell you what, Vinny, if you have me on, I will, because the clip-on fry tie shirt is at its completion. And I'm going to be introducing the clip-on fry shirt here in a show coming in the next day or two. And I'm going to tell you right now, if I ever get to be on Vinny's show, I'm going to wear the clip-on tie fry t-shirt. I'm doing it.
Yeah, this is 500 Queen Road. The main building is right here on the right. And this is what it looked like from the driver of the white Elantra's point of view, driving back here. And
okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and play this for you, and then we'll skip ahead to where he gets to talking past the shitty footage. So this is what Gray wanted to show you. Okay. This is what's up, Tom? What's up, Tanel? This is what Gray, what's up, Fang Banger? This is what Gray wanted to show you. Okay. This is what he wanted to show you. Damn, what right? Vaseline all over that motherfucker, right? Oh my gosh. Vaseline all over it or something. So this is what he wanted to show you. And then we're going to cut to the court TV video because I can't watch it. Look, we're doing the same thing. We have better footage. We might as well just show you this and then we'll get to what they're talking about. Because then if you guys were like, wait a minute, I couldn't see this. No, we don't, here we go. Here we go. It's horrible, man. You got to think, listen, it's a bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? I could have slapped some shit together. Even like my PCA route. I could have slapped some shit together. No. I did that shit with precision, accuracy, according to the PCA, and I didn't even get pulled over doing it. I did that shit with accurate precision. Okay, so now we're going to go back to this. Okay, here we go. Sorry, Mr. Hughes.
His bedroom right there.
Flies on the Vaseline we are. Right? Stone Temple Pilots.
Oh, wow. On the top right part of the screen there.
Sometimes it blows my mind.
Yeah.
Wow.
On the left side of the screen, it's right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's take a look at the next piece of video. This is pass number 2, I believe. At 3:38.
Exactly. This is the second of the 3 initial passes. So 3:38, you can see the light as it's coming down that narrow corridor that I was driving on. And then you'll see the lights show up, and then it comes around the corner, and it does the exact same thing again. And each time it leaves on Willanta Drive and does that loop all the way around. But between loop number 2 and 3, however, there might be a different route that you took because there's a 17-minute gap instead of 8.
So as you're doing all this and you had driven the route, are the times matching up for you?
Absolutely perfectly. I even did it on live streams. I go, everybody right now, pretend it's this time. And we drive around and it's like, boom. I mean, exactly everything lined up.
Yeah, that's so 2023, buddy. You got to get caught up. It's called freeze now.
All right, let's move ahead now to 3:56 and 45 seconds.
And this is the third pass. So again, there's like a 17-minute gap in that one. It's possible it showed up at a mobile gas station because there's a 3:45 image of perhaps a white Elantra there, but we don't have that in this show tonight. So here it comes around doing the exact same thing again. And this is interesting because 3:57 is right around the time that perhaps a DoorDash delivery was made, around 4. I think it might be a little bit before that, though. And I think...
Come on, Gray. Have your notes in front of you, bro. You can't be, like, spitting out a whole... You're on court TV, man. Be prepared.
It just... Each time he goes behind...
And you don't even have footage? You just said, Vinny, here's all the links that you need to refer to, even if he only uses one. That's when you say, hey, Vinny, I sent you this other link, too, if you want to switch to it. They don't want me on these shows, trust me, because, I'd be so prepared. Oh, they don't want it. They don't want it.
Behind there, though, he stops.
They don't want it.
And probably waits for a few minutes watching through the window to see if the lights are going to turn off. This is my opinion. And when the lights aren't off yet, he drives away to kill more time without sitting there and then comes back again. That's my opinion.
Now, you were there, so if the DoorDash driver shows up, they're not going to be going past this particular camera.
No, they would just be right. They would go in front of the 1112 King Road camera, but they would just probably pull into the front parking lot of 1122 King Road. And see on that map right there, right above crime scene, just...
Yeah, Diana, that I was going to say, because when I was there, everybody was like, that Chrysler 300, that Chrysler 300. And I was like, yeah, it's been parked there every freaking day. It's been parked there every day, and honestly, there was only one time it was not parked there every time that I went, because a lot of the times, like I've said before in my other shows, I was recording nonstop. Even the drives around the outskirts and stuff, I recorded everything. And every time that I recorded, because a lot of the times the lot behind there, the lot behind the crime scene, that's where I did, because I was doing prep. I was doing prep at the hotel. And then when I was done doing prep at the hotel, I also had to do prep on the road. So a lot of the time I would be parked right where this blue car's parked. And I would, whether it was daytime or nighttime, I would sit there and be doing prep. Sometimes it would be for multiple hours. And so that's why I'm saying, like, even when, and that's another reason why, the Queen Road apartment incel theory kind of formulated in my mind when I went there, was because while I was there in the middle of the night, late hours or whatever it may be, to get that footage, because I had to get the footage at night too. And so there was times during that I would be out there for an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours doing prep work out in the field. And the people that lived there, nobody one time treated me like I was suspicious. And that's why I'm saying that's another thing that kind of led me to that incel theory from Queen Road Apartments committing this crime, because then I'm like, damn, I'm a stranger. I'm a vehicle that has never been seen in this back parking lot before. And they don't even look at me suspicious while I'm sitting in my vehicle, have my laptop light reflecting in my face while I'm sitting in my vehicle doing work. I could be some fucking creep, and they didn't even treat me one bit suspicious. So when it comes to that back lot, shoot. So he's saying that Brian went to the gas station before, just like me. Oh, really? So is he saying this then? Hold on. Is he saying this? So he went to the gas station. Let me see. Where's it at? I just had it. You can barely move this. This drives me nuts. StreamYard needs to fix that. Where's the damn gas station? Because I drove right to the house from the gas station. Oh, it's going to drive me nuts. It was just there. There it is. Oh, my Lord. All right, so there's the gas station. So he's saying that he stopped at this gas station? The 76? He's saying, oh, there's A&W again, babe. Oh, jeez. Create an alibi, maybe. I don't like it. I hate it all. White Chrysler. Yeah, the White Chrysler was there the whole time. I guarantee you Court TV paid him very well for that. Hey. You saw what Vinny did to that lady on the last episode of Court TV that we watched, where he cut it off as soon as she said, "Look, there's creepy people out there everywhere." They cut that shit off real quick. I told my mods earlier, I said, yeah, they'd be kicking me off of court after the episode of me and Vinny discussing facts. Me and Vinny going back about facts, because you know how he does it with his information, and I, you know how prepared I'd be. So it's like, yo, and then it'd be like, I told my mods, it'd be like, how like when Jim Morrison got kicked off the Ed Sullivan show, they'd be like, "You're never coming back again, CJ. You're never coming back again." Get out of here. Never coming back. You'll never be on the show ever again. Sorry, Vinny. Sorry, Vinny. So we're supposedly went to this gas station first, huh? That's interesting. Ah. Okay, because I did leave that. Wow, I'm glad I got this footage because before I went to this gas station, I went by the house. Right there, there's Walenta, me turning out or me going by King and Queen. So there's Sigma Chi on the right. So basically he would have did the loop. I know I love A&W, Tracy, for real. That's the best A&W I ever had in my whole life. I'm serious. Oh man. I have to shout him out every time I see it on my footage because I'm telling you, like, the best meal I had when I was in Moscow was A&W. That's no lie. So yeah, so supposedly he went this way and then ended up at the gas station. Okay.
DoorDash delivery was made around 4. I think it might be a little bit before that, though. And I think it just, each time he goes behind there, though, he stops and probably waits for a few minutes watching through the window to see if the lights are going to turn off. This is my opinion. And when the lights aren't off yet, he drives away to kill more time without...
Mr. Hughes, I can sit in the back. I just told my community, Mr. Hughes, maybe you didn't do this, and maybe you just don't have the experience of it, and I totally understand. It's nothing against you. But I had experience sitting in that parking lot for multiple hours at late hours at the night, nobody knowing my vehicle, and I had the freaking light from my laptop screen shining on my face. So when people came and parked when they got home, or when people were leaving and getting in their car to go home, you know damn well they saw some dude in a car that they'd never seen before with the light shining on his face because it was obvious he was working on his computer. Mr. Hughes. Mr. Hughes.
Sitting there and then comes back again. That's my opinion.
Now, you were there, so if the DoorDash driver shows up, they're not going to be going past this particular camera.
Well, it's like I said from the very beginning when the case came out, when I heard about the DoorDash driver, I was like, yeah, just because it says Xana's phone was active after 4 a.m, I said it doesn't mean that the person didn't have it active. Let me delete the messages of me having contact with this person before I came here. And also, I always felt like the DoorDash was fake. Because I always heard that the DoorDash that it ordered from came from a prepaid account that had money loaded onto it from a prepaid card. And it wasn't even the one that normally ordered the DoorDash for said person. So I'm just saying, that's from the beginning. That's from the beginning.
No, they would just be right. They would go in front of the 1112 King Road camera, but they would just probably pull into the front parking lot.
Are you serious? He almost got attacked when he was... Are you serious, AG? Maybe you know what? Maybe my disguise worked. And I wasn't really disguising. I was just promoting the local community's schools. I just looked like a student. Maybe that's why people didn't, because I had Washington State plates on my rental, and I looked like a student. Maybe that's why people talk to me like they talk to me, because I didn't look like this guy. I just looked like a student. Because I got warned. I already was warned. Before I made my trip out there, I was warned a good few times. I was warned a good few times about some things. And I'm like, you know what? I'm good because I already thought ahead. I'm already going to, as soon as I get there, I'm just going to get some Washington State University gear. I'm going to get some Idaho University gear. and I'm just going to continue to shave my face like I always do, and I'm just going to kick it amongst the community. So maybe that's why everybody was so friendly to me. I don't know. It was beautiful.
1122 King Road. And see on that map right there, right above crime scene, just to the northwest of that is that one building right there. That is the 1122 King Road, 1112 King Road camera.
Okay, so when this case goes to trial for prosecutors, obviously they can have this surveillance video, but they'll have other video from other cameras along the way to try to tie this all together. But again, from you comparing these videos to that affidavit, to driving it yourself, things are matching up pretty consistently for you.
Yeah, it matches up absolutely perfectly. These are the initial 3 passes.
Why is he asking him a question like he's actually an investigator? I don't know. Come on, Vinny. Vinny don't want me on. I'd be too prepared.
Passes that we just discussed. And then I guess we'll be showing, there's like on the 4th pass, there's an aborted pass.
Are you serious? The guy that came out of the apartment and went at him for filming the Linda Lane camera, he wanted to know who he was and what he was doing. He demanded he hand over his camera. No way. I was walking all through Queen Road Apartments taking photos. My thumbnail, oh shit. My thumbnail is one of the photos that I took when I was walking out of the freaking stairs between Queen Road Apartments going next to the side of the house. You can see my thumbnail. I like to use my real footage for my thumbnails too. No way. It was on a live, Teresa? No way. Yeah, that's correct. At 4 in the morning. Right after 4 in the morning doesn't mean, doesn't mean somebody didn't come back. It doesn't mean somebody already did something. Come on. Nightbot's being naughty. Uh-oh, what happened? Stop posting links. Oh, no. Hold on a minute. What did it take as a link? Wow, Nightbot was doing good for so long. Sorry, I don't know what's up with that. Hold on. It's not supposed to. It might have did like a reset on it. Let me change my Nightbot here real quick. Let me play this.
And then it turns around and then it finally finishes it. So we'll see that here in a second.
So that's the one that turns around. Let's take a look.
Yeah. So this is at 4:05, and on the affidavit it said it shows up in the area at 4:04, which is actually on Taylor Avenue, and it comes around, and then at 4:05 and it was at 33 seconds or so, it comes back here, and then it turns around right here, right in front of Queen Road, 500 Queen Road, number 52. It's exactly what it says on the probable cause affidavit.
Sorry, it's fixed, Iris. I just fixed it.
So right here, it's turning around. You can actually see the car right underneath the AM.
Right,
there,
yeah. Pretty clear.
Yeah,
Vinny.
Clear. And I've actually done an overlay with a white Elantra image, and the window shape is exactly the same.
Yeah.
So what's
Yeah, I also did I put a car on there where I only saw like the top part of the car. Okay, but
this is a turnaround, but what's going on here? Obviously, we're not inside the head of the driver of this car, but this is different than the other passes.
Yeah. So this one, you wonder, when he drove by, did he see something that was concerning, and he wanted to go back and check it? And he was about to turn around or park right in front of 1122 King Road. That's the house where the murders happened. But he didn't do that, and then he continued on to Queen and King, and now look he's coming back. Oh, I guess we're repeating that part.
Yeah, this is the repeat of, just so folks can see it again, because this is different than the other passes, and here you get the best look at the vehicle again, as you.
And that's what I'm saying, AG. You wouldn't need to drive around, period. I never had a problem parking back there. Never. Never had a problem. And when I can sit back there after the crime took place, keep that in mind. After the crime took place, when I can sit back there for multiple hours, have my computer screen shining my face, and be back there and nobody look at me in a suspicious way, then why did somebody have to drive around? You could have literally sat in the back and watched and waited. Look, this right here. The daytime. The daytime. This right here. You could see everything. And when it's this dark, when I turn my headlights on and you see how much, hold on, when I put my headlights on and you see how much the light don't travel, when I turn my headlights on in an SUV and you see how much the light don't travel. This is an SUV. And when the light doesn't travel, when I'm right here, do you think the light from those little bulbs hanging down in front of the screen door window that you see when the crime took place, do you think that's going to shine any light on this vehicle back here? Hell no. Do you think I need to drive around and make 3-point turns in the middle of the morning for somebody to go, what the hell, looking out their bedroom window because they don't know if somebody's drunk? You don't need to drive around. All you need to do is park back here and you wait for the lights to go out. And when you wait for the lights to go out, that's what you see. And when you were already here, if you're here before, you already know it's just a few steps down and you're at that door. I think the prosecution is going to say he dropped someone off and was a 2-point turn turning to go, then back them straight and go back because he saw DD show up. Maybe. But I think it was a lost door dash. I think it was somebody that was lost trying to deliver something. Lost DoorDash driver. Because Vinny made a video back then talking about how it was a case out. He was casing out the property. I said no. And I used their own footage. And I said, I'm going to show you guys in a sarcastic way how it's somebody delivering something and getting lost. So check that video if you haven't seen that one before. Go back to the video. Linda Lane, look up in left corner. There's a guy standing there. Well, let me look at the poll. I'm going to take a look at the poll. We'll see where we're at with the poll because I might just do a fresh one. Let me see what are we looking? 82 to 18. Okay. 82 votes, though. 82 votes, though. Let me know. I ain't doing one. We did one back 6-7 months ago. We even had a show with Truth and Transparency and Daniel from the Drunk Turkey show back then. I think it might be a members only. I'm not positive, but it might be a members only. But it's from like 6-7 months ago. You can I went through them back then, but now since I've been there, we're going to start with new commentary. If I need to reference something in Linda Lane, we're going to use my real footage. Being there, I'm going to have a new perspective. You know, I think DD did it so. I think so. I think so. I think so. I think so. It's just me, though. Mr. Gray Hughes. Mr. Gray Hughes.
1122 King Road. That's the house where the murders happened. But he didn't do that, and then he continued on to Queen and King, and now look at, he's coming back. Oh, this, I guess we're repeating that part.
Yeah, this is the repeat of, just so folks can see it again, because this is different than the other passes, and here you get the best look.
You know, I want to say the thinkers think the best video that Ann needs to take a look at isn't Linda Lane. It's the DNA Dirty Glove video. That's the video Ann Taylor needs to look at. Because when you see that, how can you trust what happened inside if you can't trust what happened outside?
At the vehicle, again, as you said, right under where it says AM, that is potentially the killer's car here.
Let me see
Yeah.
here.
And
yeah, I don't know. I'm going to go through the other footage. Because I remember seeing a bunch of stuff, but it's been so long.
yeah,
It's
so
been
this
so
one,
long.
you wonder, when he drove by, did he see something that was concerning, and he wanted to go back and check it. And he was about to turn around or park right in front of 1122 King Road. That's the house where the murders happened. But he didn't do that, and then he continued on to Queen and King, and now look at, he's coming back. Oh, this, I guess we're repeating that part.
Yeah, this is the repeat of, just so folks can see it again, because this is different than the other passes, and here you get the best look at the vehicle. Again, as you said, right under where it says AM, that is potentially the killer's car here.
Yeah, and amazingly, Brian Koberger owned a 2015 white Elantra.
White Elantra. All right, now let's get to the final pass. Again, the timing here is very significant as well as we move to the next video, starting at 4:07.
Right, so he did the three-point turn at Queen and King. Now he's actually going quite a bit faster. I timed these. He's really hustling. It's almost like he noticed something. It's his time now. He's going to get there, and he comes around the corner, and look what time it is.
No, you have to, when you're going up that incline, you have to hit the gas, because if you don't, your car's going to slow down anyway, and you don't want to have your foot on the gas constantly, because if you have your foot on the gas constantly, then you might run into something. So when I'm even driving up there, it vroom, 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 vroom. It sounds like somebody's trying to gun it, but it doesn't mean it is.
A bit faster. I timed these. He's really hustling. It's almost like he noticed something. It's his time now. He's going to get there, and he comes around the corner, and look what time it is. 4:07 and 41 seconds or so. I think he parked at 4:08. All right, and then at 4:08, probably exits the vehicle sometime after that, and then at 4:20 it leaves at a high rate of speed. But interestingly, in between 4:08 and 4:20. A knife sheath was left inside the house.
Okay, because look, when you're going up through here, you'll see what I mean. I'll even give you the... Please go back. Let me know where at on his video so I know what part. Because I thought I played both of them. Again. But, yeah, so let me know which part, and then I can go back to it. Because I played the last two. So this one right here, look, this is what I'm saying. When you're going up this little part here. When you're going up this little part. See how that incline right there? That's why. You're not trying to gun it the whole time, because then you're going to run into something. But yeah, at the same time, when you're, see the incline like that? You get boom. Boom. Now you're going up even a higher incline. Look at my angle. Oh, shit. What the hell? I was on pause. Hold on. I wish they would change this part, because it's so difficult trying to do it at seconds at a time. Between 4:08 and 4:20, sir, bite me. I did? Okay. I mean, I'll play it again if you guys want me to. It's no problem. We're having an extended show tonight, so. Be going another hour and a half or so. And I'm going to try my damnedest to do a morning show tomorrow. I'm thinking I am. Because they quit about 2:30, which usually they quit about 5:30. So hopefully tomorrow I can get on and do a morning show with y'all. Okay, back to here again. So you see the incline right here. It gets even worse as you're driving up. Right here. And then look at this incline. You got to constantly, and then if you go at a high rate of speed, you're going to run into something. And you don't even know if somebody's going to be, you know, coming out of there. So you don't even know. All right, let me go here. I'll do it one more time for you guys. Right there.
Surveillance video, but they'll have other video from other cameras along the way to try to tie this all together. But again, from you comparing these videos to that affidavit.
And if you want the link to this video here, you can have it, and then you can use it for reference as well.
To driving it yourself, things are matching up pretty consistently for you.
Yeah, it matches up absolutely perfectly. These are the initial 3 passes that we just discussed. And then I guess we'll be showing, there's like...
yeah, they don't even have... I mean, Ann Taylor said in the court hearing, there's crime scene photos that don't even have timestamps. They don't even know what date they were taken on, you know? Speaking of timestamps, crime scene photos that have no timestamps. They don't know if they were taken the 13th, the 14th, the 15th, the 16th.
On the 4th pass, there's an aborted pass, and then it turns around, and then it finally finishes it. So we'll see that here in a second.
So that's the one that turns around. Let's take a look.
Yeah. So this is at 4:05, and on the affidavit, it said it shows up in the area at 4:04, which is actually on Taylor Avenue, and it comes around, and then at 4:05 and there's a 33 seconds or so, it comes back here, and then it turns around right here, right in front of Queen Road, 500 Queen Road, number 52. It's exactly what it says on the probable cause.
Yeah, Katrina. Which means it's not the original copy. See what I'm saying? Every photo should have a timestamp in the properties section, right? Every photo should have that information in the properties section of the photo, unless the photo was altered, which means you have it saved as a different file. There's a way that you can dig into it, but it takes time, like Ann Taylor said. But there is a way. Trust me, there's a way. Because guess what? You get the new date. You don't get the date of the original. You get the date that the original was altered. When it comes to copies, guess what happens to copies? Those aren't the originals. The copies are the new date and timestamp, and that's how they don't know, because they were altered before they even got them, and that's why it's so difficult, right? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Cause affidavit. So right here, it's turning around. You can actually see the car right underneath the AM.
Right,
there,
yeah. Pretty clear.
Yeah, it's clear. And I've actually done an overlay with a white Elantra image, and the window shape is exactly the same.
So what's this is a turnaround, but what's going on here? Obviously, we're not inside the head of the driver of this car, but this is different than the other passes.
Yeah. So this one, you wonder, when he drove by, did he see something that was concerning, and he wanted to go back and check it? And he was about to turn around or park right in front of 1122 King Road. That's the house where the murders happened. But he didn't do that, and then he continued on to Queen and King, and now look he's coming back. Oh, this, I guess we're repeating that part.
Yeah, this is the repeat of, just so folks can see it again, because this is different than the other passes, and here you get the best look at the vehicle. Again, as you said, right under where it says AM, that is potentially the killer's car here.
Yeah. And amazingly, Brian Koberger owned a 2015 white Elantra.
White Elantra. All right, now let's get to the final pass. Again, the timing here is very significant as well as we move to the next video, starting at 4:07.
Right, so he did the three-point turn at Queen and King. Now he's actually going quite a bit faster. I timed these. He's really hustling. It's almost like he noticed something. It's his time now. He's going to get there. And he comes around the corner, and look what time it is, 4:07 and 41 seconds.
Bro, in my footage, it doesn't take long to it doesn't take long to drive through there going at my speed. Oh my gosh. This is why he's on court TV, because he fits their narrative. I don't.
Or so. I think he parked at 4:08. All right. And then at 4:08, probably exits the vehicle sometime after that. And then at 4:20.
Oh, trust me, Wapiti. Back 6-7 months ago, we did dig into these already, and I know what you're talking about. We know. Trust me, we did it. You can go back and watch the shows if you want. 6-7 months ago, but we're going to be doing a new one. It looks, I mean, the poll's like damn near 90%, so we'll probably end up, I don't know, maybe we'll start one tomorrow.
It leaves at a high rate of speed, but interestingly,
maybe tomorrow morning,
4:08 and 4:20, a knife sheath was left inside the house on Madison Mogen's bed that contained the DNA of Brian Koberger, who also drives a 2015 white Elantra.
And this is exactly how prosecutors have to lay this out for the jury, because you don't have a confession here. You don't have you have a witness who sees someone in a mask. I don't think the surviving witness can significantly identify the person by the face because of the covering.
Vinny, why are you spitting out bullshit, man? What? Come on, bro.
This out for the jury.
Come on, bro.
Because you don't have a confession here. You don't have you have a witness who sees someone in a mask. I don't think the surviving witness can significantly identify the person by the face because of the covering.
Right. Okay.
But this is the type of evidence that a jury understands and then kind of shifts it onto the defendant to try to explain it, or are they going to say it wasn't me behind the wheel of the car?
Oh no.
Now, 4:08 to 4:20 is the window of time where everyone believes the murders took place. The one thing you said I found very significant, though, that he was moving quicker. Whoever's driving that car was driving quicker in that last final pass towards the house. Adrenaline is rushing. It's go time.
It's go time.
To me, that would resonate with the jury as well.
Vinny.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that's exactly what was happening. It's almost
go time.
It's like 60% faster. I mean, it's really hustling. If you watch the other ones, he kind of trickles around and watches, but that one is just boom. He's going to park. He saw that maybe the lights were off. He wasn't waiting anymore, and then bolted down the bank through the sliding glass door.
Boom.
And I think, likely probably went to Madison Mogen's room first.
Right.
That's my opinion, but
And again, you've been there where he's parking very close to the home, and you're going to go. It's not the front door. You're going down a hill, sort of the side, because the house was built into like the side of a hill.
Boom.
Exactly. Yeah. Just right up there to the left there is where you would park. Kind of where that truck is, a little bit further up on the left there.
Yep.
You could see it right back behind there. I did a 360-degree video where, have you seen those where you can look around in all directions?
Yes.
And so it's kind of interesting when you place it up there, you can just look around and see all the angles that he would be seeing. Like right there, that's almost where you'd be parking, just to the left a little bit. You can see right through that window.
Unbelievable. Gray Hughes. It's Gray Hughes Investigates on YouTube. You go on there, in-depth investigations like this, day after day. Gray, thank you.
One day I'll have a voice that's strong enough for Vinny to hear. One day. You know, fine wine takes time, you know? Because I'll be that wine when Vinny comes across me. That's oh, shit. Yeah, I'll be that wine, Vinny. Fine wine takes time, I know. We'll get there. Vinny, calm down. Oh, gosh. All right, let me see here. You had a question, forensic. Where did it go? What happened to it? There it is. What does bother me about this footage is these two RAV4s parked side by side. Are there really two, or is that an optical illusion or a screw up in manipulating the video? I don't know. Let me go. Let me take a look. Because I thought... And we'll take it. I think maybe, gosh, I know some people can't join in the morning and some people can't join at night. So I'm kind of like, I know I'm sure both groups would like to, kind of discuss this. So I'm kind of trying to figure out, like, I'm not going to look at court TV or, any of that. I'm going to look at just the actual video source. Okay, so there's a white truck there. Other than that, let's see. So I don't know if is that like a Subaru or a, what is that? I hate it. StreamYard won't let me. Here we go. That's a Toyota. So that might be a RAV4, like a newer one. You got a Jeep and another vehicle here. So we'll have to take a look at it when it comes to the Linda Lane. I don't see a RAV4 there either. So maybe, I don't know, maybe they both left? Maybe. Yeah. I know what you mean. I was just going through mine to see if I saw any RAV4s there. Because there's some other cars that were there that are still there, like this, what's up, Shenanigans? Like that Chrysler. That Chrysler's still there. There's different cars that are still there, you know. I don't know, is that, what kind of Toyota is that blue one right there? It was foggy the night of 11/13/22. It was foggy every damn night, Michigan girl. Trust me, after like another, because I could only be in Moscow, Pullman for so long, because that first night I showed you guys in my real footage video. I even showed you the foggy, the dark, in the nighttime and the daytime fog that sometimes I had to deal with, but every single night it got foggy and you literally couldn't see a couple feet in front of you. It was nuts. Freaky. Especially when you don't know the terrain and the roads and you don't know if, you know, because some of these drops were down quite a few feet and you're like, shit, if this road turns to the left real quick and I can't see freaking 5 feet in front of me even going 30 miles an hour, well, shit, I'm going over, you know? It was scary driving in that damn fog. It was scary. I could only be out there for so long, and then I had to get boot scooting. Newer RAV4? Yeah, so both of those RAV4s aren't there then, forensic? That you're talking about in the Linda Lane? Boom. Yeah, there's a lot of the cars that are still the same. And like that one, the Chrysler 300 right there. That was always there too. Yeah, I know. I got to remember that in the morning. Don't shave. Don't shave. We're gonna whatever. What is it called? A Fu Manchu or something? Is that what I'm growing? Fu Manchu. What? Beth, I don't know what the hell happened. Hold on a second. Did Nightbot do something? Because I fixed Nightbot a minute ago. Hold on. Let me fix it. And do me a favor. Just message me next time. And let me know. Because it might have been Nightbot. It was telling Iris to quit posting links, and she wasn't posting any links. So give me a second. Let me fix this real quick. That's weird. I don't see it. Maybe I gotta refresh. I'm not seeing you being blocked, Beth. I just hit refresh too. Let me go back into the studio again. Yeah, I'm not sure. You're not blocked, Beth. I went into the studio and I went into the customized channel part too. I went into both sections, so I'm not sure. I was stressing. Hold on one second. Yeah, you're not blocked, Beth. Thank you for the contribution. I appreciate it. Do me a favor and message me, because I just double checked. Thank you for the contribution. Yeah, I just double checked. You're not. And I looked at Nightbot too. Nightbot didn't have any alerts for anything either. So maybe your device, maybe restart your device or something, because if you're blocked, you shouldn't even be able to super chat. So if you're blocked, you shouldn't. I mean, you shouldn't even be able to super chat if you're blocked. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure. I'm even looking at Nightbot. There's nothing time. It's got a timeout for Iris. It's got a timeout for Iris for post and link, even though there wasn't that, and then that's it from. And if you're blocked, yeah, you can't be blocked if we can see your messages with the super chat. So it's got to be something with YouTube or a device. I usually restart mine, but if you've already restarted it, it's got to be something with YouTube, because yeah, people who are blocked or banned, they're not even able to super chat the show. Otherwise, yeah, otherwise somebody that I blocked a long time ago would have been able to super chat people, and the reason I blocked the accounts that person could super chat with is because every time they would super chat, it would start shit. And I don't need your money to start shit with the community. It's not worth it to me, you know? So that's one of the whole reasons why a long time ago I blocked somebody, was so that they couldn't super chat bullshit and stir up shit in the community. So it's something to do with YouTube. I'm not sure. So I did check. I checked both, and there's nothing there. It's nothing on this side. So has Nightbot been... Nightbot was told, you can't tell nobody nothing except what I tell you to tell people. That's what Nightbot was told. So any kind of warnings to people, guess what? Nightbot isn't doing the warnings, because I do the warnings. I do the warnings. So that one slipped through the cracks. I don't know why it was turned on. For some reason it was turned on. It might have had an update or something and it automatically got turned back on or something, but I already fixed it. Oh, well, Beth, thank you for your contribution. You don't have to drop super chats. Like I said, it's something with YouTube. Because if you were blocked, we wouldn't even be able to see your super chat. So thank you so much. I appreciate the contribution. You don't have to do that, though. Some with YouTube, I'm sure it'll be fixed tomorrow. Who knows? You know YouTube. All right, give me 1 second here. Let me get... Oh, I wanted to share this video. Let me see if there's any breaking news when it comes to Kansas City 3, because I thought I did see something coming across. I thought I did see something coming across the news wire about Kansas City, and then we're gonna switch. I wanted to say shout out to Forensic Frenzy, because I'm gonna be playing her video that she dropped last night. Oh, here is something new. Give me 1 second. We'll switch to this for a second. And let me see if there's any more. I want to see if there's any other ones here real quick. But there is a new video. There's another new video. Where did that go? Because I know I saw... All right, here we go. There's two. So we'll watch the new updates here. This is from 22 minutes ago. The other one's from an hour ago. We'll watch these real quick. Then I'm going to get that video from Forensic Frenzy, because she brought up something very interesting. And I want to know what you all think. And you definitely need to go show some love to her channel as well if you haven't yet. Give me 1 second. I'm going to drop this. We're going to switch to this, and then I'm going to switch to this.
It's been nearly 3 weeks since 3 men found dead outside of a friend's house in Kansas City.
What's
Days
up, Mama
after going
Fine?
over there to watch the Chiefs game, the controversy just keeps growing, with family members of the 3 guys furious as everyone awaits the toxicology reports. The living friend, Jordan Willis, whose home they'd gone to, never contacted police, didn't really contact anyone, says he didn't know 3 friends were dead, frozen in the backyard for 2 days. Yet the authorities say there were no signs of foul play. Now it turns out there was a 5th friend there that night. That guy identified as Alex Weimer, who was a childhood friend of the 3 men. Says he got to the home at about 7 p.m., left around midnight, when he claims the 4 men were still awake watching an episode of Jeopardy. Now, that contradicted statements made by Jordan Willis's attorney, who said last week he, meaning Willis, was asleep. He was asleep on the couch. The last memory he has is of leaving the front door. He doesn't know what happened with them until, when the police came Tuesday night to his house. Now he's changed his statement, now claiming his client went to sleep while the friends continued to hang out.
when he would have people over his house, sometimes, as people do, they get tired. There are people who are very close to you, and then you feel comfortable going to bed and allowing them to leave whenever they want to leave.
Now, the families of the three men, 38-year-old Ricky Johnson, 37-year-old David Harrington, and 36-year-old Clayton McGinney, are furious.
McGinney.
This new revelation has led to no updates in the case.
McGinney.
Last time we saw him, they were leaving the house, but he didn't know that they had left, so that doesn't make much sense.
I think a lot of people know more than they're saying.
McGinney.
Can't tell me he didn't know those flies were back there in the backyard.
How do you not know?
Whoa, I didn't see him doing that on his other interview. That's crazy. Damn, man. That sucks.
Oh, there's 3 dead bodies in the back porch.
Meanwhile, Willis's family is standing with him. His father defending his son in a statement. He would never in a million years do anything. These were all good friends of his. These were all people he went to school with. He took them to a football game the day before. Now, we are still awaiting the toxicology reports, which could shed a lot of light on exactly what happened. Joining us now is Joseph Scott Morgan, who is one of the leading experts on the coroner system in the United States. He's been following this.
I like him a lot too. I like what he has to say. Because I think they really were left out there for multiple days. And you know, when I can show you guys here. I'll show you guys something. I'll share it with you too. This gives you the exact temperature during each hour, and you can choose whatever day and month and year you want. So here's the link. I'll share it with you guys real quick. This is a link that takes you right to January 7th, 2024. And give me 1 second. I want to say thank you to Kib Kitty Contribution Call Out. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Hold on 1 second. And we just ended the poll. Thank you for voting tonight in both polls. Detective Golden, American Princess, Tiffany CL, and Suzanne Seidel was gifted a membership from Kib Kitty. Thank you very much. And definitely enjoy scrolling through all the members-only content. Got a lot of stuff there. And you can join us on our OJ25 members-only Sunday morning, late morning, early afternoon shows. That we do every Sunday, and we'll be continuing to do every Sunday as next few months. So here's the link to this. So, not about a magic toothbrush, but we're going down to St. Louis, Missouri weather history, and this gives you the exact temperature, okay, the hour, the temperature. Look, you can scroll over it and it gives you the temperature as it goes on. So at 12 a.m. it was 37 degrees. Then at 3 a.m. it dropped to 36. Then 5:51 a.m. it was 37. Then 10:51 at 9 a.m. Then 11:51. So as we're going on through the day, it's nice, right? Then when it gets to the nighttime, boom. See? It was hovering 37. It got all the way up to 42 degrees that morning. And then right after 7:51 is when it started crashing. And by 10:51, it was freezing. So now we're going to go to January 8th. So now we're on January 8th. Now it goes to 36, 34, 33, 33. 9 a.m. it goes back up to 41, 42, 40, 40, 36. But there's some precipitation. And there's some wind. So if there's precipitation and wind, that's pretty cold rain, right? Because it doesn't start raining until the temperature starts dropping. So when you're getting to 36, and 30 overnight. Now we're going to go to the next day. It's precipitation. It really, look at this. It really spikes at 4:51, but it's still not really snowing. It's raining. Then, because remember, she didn't show up until that evening, right? She didn't show up until that evening, and now look. Wind, little bit of precipitation to none, and then you're hovering again. So, I don't know. Would the body? Oh shit! Would the bodies would have they been able to be hidden by snow? I don't know. Because when I'm looking at this, I'm not seeing much. I just see a little bit of cold and some rain. Some cold right here, but there's no precipitation. The precipitation comes right around here, but that's still not freezing. So it's not going to be snow. And then you come back to here. There's no precipitation here when it's really, really cold. Other than that, yeah, you got precipitation, but it's not really necessarily raining. Or it's not snowing. So I don't know. For her to say people got that's why I don't understand. I've seen people say they got a foot of snow that night. I don't know how you got a foot of snow. Because even the reporters were saying an average of 36 to 29. I didn't see 29. So how did they really freeze? I don't think so. I wanted to share that with you. If you guys missed that link to this, here. I'll just keep it on the 8th instead of the 7th because really, you saw how cold it gets overnight. And then you really want to know what happens on the 8th, and that shows you right there. That too. Presuming. Yeah, maybe. It definitely doesn't look like somebody got a foot of snow, though, yo. Now maybe let's look at the 10th because that's when all the news media showed up, right? Where's the snow? Precipitation 0. Where's the snow? Where's the snow from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m.? Where's the snow? There is no precipitation. There's no snow. Go back to the 9th. Where's the snow? From here? This little spot is still not cold enough to snow. And that's not a foot. And it's not cold enough to snow here. That's not a foot. Right here? Maybe. A foot? Not at 36 degrees. Not a foot. Freezing rain? Maybe. Not a foot of snow. Maybe freezing rain, if not sleet, if not really cold ass rain. Not a foot of snow. Not at all.
The story closely. Thanks a lot for coming on the program. Appreciate it. All right, so what
the wind chill? I mean, there's the link. You got gusts. I'm sure the wind chill. That's why I'm saying freezing rain, Danny. Because it's not going to be snow because it's 36 degrees. So what is it? When it's traveling through the sky, if it's not freezing and the temperatures are that cold with wind chill, the wind is hitting the rain freezing rain, sleet, not a foot of snow. Sleet is going to be like this. Snow would be like that. Not a foot of snow. Freezing rain from sleet, because I'm sorry, we went through the 3 days. You're looking at really decent temperatures in the 40s most of the time. 44, 43, 42 at 4 a.m., 41 at 2 a.m., 44 at 11 a.m., 12 p.m., 39. Nah. It might have been a combination of freeze and rain, but I'm sorry, you're not you have to consistent temperatures to get that kind of freezing. Think about it. What if you put, let's be real, Danny, what if you're going to put meat in the freezer, are you going to have it under, at 36 degrees? Hell no. Because then your meat's going to go bad. Why? Because it's not going to freeze. It's not going to freeze. I don't want to cook no meat in a freezer that's been sitting in a freezer above 32. Shit.
Exactly are we going to learn from this toxicology report?
I don't think they were necessarily frozen. I agree with you, Katrina. I think it was a mixture of that.
I mean, Dan, the reality
That's
is
just
this.
me.
They're going to do what's referred to as a qualitative finding, which means they're going to identify whatever substances were in these gentlemen's systems collectively.
Yep, the autopsy.
And it's kind of referred to as a standard panel that we run at autopsy. We're looking for everything from opioids, cannabinoids, benzos, cocaine metabolite, all these other things. And of course, the big one out there that everybody's talking about, of course, is fentanyl.
Yep.
And those are all going to be they'll be qualified, and then they'll do a quantitative result, and that's what's taking so long at this point in time, I think,
right,
relative to the toxicological findings. They will, every drug out there, even some that you might be surprised about, has a therapeutic level.
Yeah.
That is those drugs that we can take and we're not going to die from them or slip into a coma. They're looking for these levels to see if they reached levels of lethality, if in fact there is anything in their collective systems.
Yep.
Now, my big issue with this case, Dan, is that I don't think there were any lightning strikes that day. I don't think that there's any trauma. So we can't have people that just 3 adult males, relatively healthy from what we know, they just don't spontaneously fall over dead in this close proximity to one another. So I have to think that there's some kind of agent at work here in their system. Right. My big thing here is, how carefully did they examine the scene? I hope that any kind of drinking containers, vessels, anything that were outside with those remains, that they were collected, that they are being analyzed. It's not just the bodies alone. And anything within that house. I don't know if the cops have served a search warrant on this residence to collect anything that may have been in there, because look, we have to come to an agreement that this is not normal, that
right,
this is abnormal. It's an outlier.
Right. And there's also no way this could be alcohol. All right. There's no way 3 guys all die of alcohol
mixed with it.
Alcohol poisoning and all.
And yeah, you can be paralyzed when you're messing with. You got to check out our show from yesterday, because we discussed a lot of it when it comes to the possibilities of paralyzation. When it comes to some of these drugs, unfortunately. And, and I want to say prayers to the people that did discuss that topic in the chat last night's show. I want to say prayers to you, because I know having your own victims from those substances and being able to share your story about those things being a possibility when it comes to certain substances, I want to say prayers to you for going through that, and I want to say prayers to you for having enough strength to tell your story in the community, in the chat. I want to say thank you to you and prayers, because you don't even have to share your story. And yes, I will. What? I'm not sure hypothermia. Yeah, you have to look at the temperatures that I just showed you guys. It has to be like, you can't be having 40s. You can't be having 40s for the whole damn day, and then you don't even hit freezing at night. I'm sorry. Even if you put meat in the fridge, I wouldn't trust it if the fridge is like that. Not me. But I want to say thank you to the people sharing your stories, or even the people that you have loved ones that are still around. I just appreciate you guys sharing your stories. I know it's tough.
All freeze in the same area out. There's just no way. Right?
No, yeah, you're absolutely right. Unless you're talking about something like bathtub gin, all right? We know that that's not the case, where it would be so toxic that it would take them to their knees. So the answer lies elsewhere, and that's what's so important here. And one other thing to go along with relative to the gentleman that slept for 48 hours, did he ingest something and may not have known about it because he's
Right.
lost 2 days here, we're talking about, if not more than that.
Right.
So that's going to be key.
That's like I was saying, he had a tolerance to it, and the other gentleman didn't, and he didn't think about that.
As well, I doubt that they drew blood on that guy, though.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're still going to have to wait a couple weeks, apparently, before the results come in. They said something like 8 weeks. Joseph Scott Morgan,
it's gonna
thank
be
you so
longer.
much for coming on the show. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, and I want to share this video with you guys too. I want to say shout out to Kelly. She sent this video. Now this talks about signs of an OD. So I want to say, if this can be triggering to you, please back out of the show. The video is only going to be about 2 minutes, so I would say maybe 5 minutes, and you'll be okay to come back, and that'll give you plenty of enough time. And as soon as because I forget the cameras backwards, as soon as the warning graphic content is up there, once it's gone, you can come back for sure. We're going to check this out real too. Thank you, Kelly, for sharing this as well. Here's the link to the video.
Knowing the warning signs of an opioid overdose is the first step to saving a life. As we continue our campaign, 11 Minutes and Counting, Overdose Facts and Life-Saving Tips, we want to arm you with that information. Approximately every 11 minutes, someone dies in this country from an opioid overdose. Most overdoses happen accidentally and right here at home, which was the case for my parents, who both died from overdoses within hours of each other. That's why knowing the signs and symptoms to look out for is so important, so you can intervene in the case of an opioid overdose emergency. The signs include frequent vomiting, pinpoint pupils, extreme sleepiness or the inability to wake up, intermittent loss of consciousness, slowed or irregular breathing, weak pulse, or cold, clammy skin or bluish skin around the lips or under the fingernails. Now, one of the most important treatments for opioid overdose is Narcan. This medication has been used in emergency rooms for several years to reverse opioid overdoses. This week, American Addiction Center's facilities will be hosting free virtual Narcan training to show you exactly what to do. Make sure to click the link for the details. I will also be sharing my story on AAC's Facebook Live on August 31st at 7 o'clock Eastern Time as a reminder that we are losing too many precious lives to addiction. Please make sure to share this message on your social media with the hashtag #ReverseAnOverdose.
Oh, that's a great message. I wish I was around back in 2020 and I would have seen this, because I would have loved to watch it. Yeah, for real. Thought there was a tire on the back. What? What? I suggest everyone keeping it. Yes, please type in if you're interested. Hey, it doesn't hurt to have one. What if a neighbor, knocks on your door one night and they need one? You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is go to Google, type in free Narcan near me, and I guarantee it'll pop up and it'll tell you all the different agencies and spots that you can go to. You'll probably only get just one, but it's better than none. They send me home. I'm sorry to hear about that cat's puppy, my local Wow, are you serious? This is crazy, Minnesota. I didn't realize that many people had been affected by it from the hospital. Wow. Okay, thank you, Danny. Yeah, there was people that had victims and family members that said that they had, yeah. All right. So hope everything's going okay, Danny. Hope you're doing okay. All right, let me get back into the Idaho4. Let me see. It's 10:53. Dang it, I didn't get to. I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow. Hopefully I can be live in the morning. Keep your fingers crossed. I can be live tomorrow. Let me see. How long have we gone already? 3:52. Let me see because I really wanted to get in. Yeah, that's an hour and 22 with no commentary. That's not happening. Because I want to play this. I wanted to play a few videos actually, but the one Forensic Frenzy video she put out last night, as soon as I got done with my live, I saw it pop up on my feed and I went to go check it out. Yes, it does, Sherry. I went to go check it out and I was like, damn, I want to introduce this to the community. Headed home from Walmart. Just wanted to thank you, nothing half-assed. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, we'll check that out. I don't know. We'll see. Tomorrow, maybe. Maybe I really want to sit back with you guys. This is the video I'm talking about. You know, maybe if you guys are bored after the show, and you want to check out this video, because I am going to be going into it. If you want to like go into it and take some notes and then bring it up when we have the show where we're watching it. This is from Hidden True Crime. This is what I'm going to get into either tomorrow morning or evening. This was from December 16th, 2022, when Hidden True Crime had a live Q&A, and I remember this being a very interesting conversation, and this is one of the Fresh Notes, Old Notes episode that I've wanted to get to for a couple months, and I want to get to it tomorrow sometime, either tomorrow morning or tomorrow evening. Keep your fingers crossed that I can get on tomorrow morning, because I miss you guys in the morning. It's driving me 3 weeks. I've been dealing with these people working next door for this fire restoration shit, and I've had 3 shows during the daytime in 3 weeks. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. All right, so hopefully tomorrow I can. Now, this is a video right here. Forensic Frenzy, shout out to you. Thank you so much for being a part of the community. Appreciate you. And thank you so much for hopping in. If you didn't see the show Saturday night, I'm going to drop the link again. This is when we had the power panel, and she was a part of the power panel. So there's the link for that. Save that to your playlist if you haven't seen it yet. There is the channel name. Now I'm going to turn down the music a little bit, and I want you guys to really listen to what she has to say, because what she's saying in this video is very interesting. The title is One Latent Shoe Print, and it dropped last night. Thank you, Forensic Frenzy, for all your hard work, thoughts, theories, and opinions for the true crime community. Thank you so much for all that you do. Let me turn down my music a little bit here.
Hey everyone, welcome to Forensic Frenzy. I think I want to call this my bedtime thoughts. I was actually literally just on my way to bed and thinking about the Idaho4, and I think I came up with something. So I want to know what everyone else thinks. And
Thank you,
I think I
Forensic.
was shocked at the simplicity of what I figured out and how long I think it took me to decide that this is the answer. And I mean, like, this wasn't even on my bingo card. So let's talk about it, guys. I was thinking about the noise that Dylan heard at 4 a.m. and the fact that that probably was Kaylee and Maddie being attacked on the 3rd floor. And I was wondering what would make Kaylee, while being attacked, scream out to others instead of like help or call 911. There's someone here. Unless there was an urgency in the voice, there's someone here it's the last message that I think anyone would really come up with. So when law enforcement says that they think that was Xana because at about 4:12 she was on TikTok, I think they may be right. And that got me to wondering. When Dylan heard there was someone here, the noise upstairs was already like a thing. It had already happened or whatever. So she looked out and she didn't see anyone. So at that point, someone knows that there's someone there, but Dylan can't see anyone. And I think that that would indicate for me that Xana's aware. She can hear someone or see someone, but Dylan can't. And I'm thinking that this person's on the 2nd floor. So where on the 2nd floor would Xana be able to see someone, but not Dylan? Toward the front of the house. And then I wonder, if not with the intention to go and attack Ethan and Xana, why would someone even go that way to then turn around and exit back out the slider? So I thought about something that Steve Gonsalves had told us. And I don't know it to be true, but he said that he thinks this perpetrator came in with a kill kit. And he explained it as obviously the weapon, but clearly something to change it either into or out of, however you want to explain it. Where would that changing go on in the house? So there's bathrooms on every floor. And a lot of people are saying that this person went down to the basement and that maybe that's how Bethany was able to encounter the person and see the naked man run out the house and stuff like that. But no, what if it was just the bathroom on the 2nd floor and Ethan and Xana were actually awake and this person was not quiet? And she was like, there's someone here. And then they encountered the person. Now that I've set all of that up, let's talk about the thing that I think I literally may have just realized. And after all these months, it's pathetic if it is what I think it is. I mean, it's pathetic of me. It's pathetic of you. It's pathetic of the professionals that we've been listening to. And I know there are so many of you that love to pretend like you know everything. So I just know that I'm getting ready for, well, we already knew that in the comments, but as a YouTuber, I can see what the people who watch me also watch in addition to me, and we're watching the same stuff, me and you. So I promise no one's talking about this in the light that I'm about to bring on it. So if this person went into the bathroom on the second floor to change and then encountered Xana and Ethan, is it possible that either A, whichever one you prefer, and I'll let you know which one I think actually happened now, but whichever you prefer, either A, the person had already removed their shoe before encountering Xana and Ethan, and then the struggle engaged, and they forgot their shoe because of how crazy things got and ended up leaving with one on. If that is the case, then did law enforcement find the shoe? Or did they end up recollecting their shoe, but only leave with one on? Other option, this person went down to go change in the bathroom and encountered Xana and Ethan, and then a struggle engaged that we heard about, a fight. And it wasn't just a fight for Xana and Ethan's life, but this person was really fighting as well because Xana and Ethan were fighting for their life. And this person came out of a shoe. If that is true, then did they recollect the shoe? Or do we have a sheath, a glove, a shoe, and potentially a jacket from near the fire hydrant? I don't know if I just lost you. I don't know if you can run this back and catch up, but let me know what you think of what I've just decided in the comments. I do believe personally that the situation downstairs may have gotten so out of hand that the person's shoe may have come off. It could have even gone under a bed, under a body, anywhere. It is also possible that the person was literally just changing, thinking that the entire thing was over. Took off a shoe and turned around, and there were Xana and Ethan. Or Xana or Ethan. And then they were engaged in an entirely new struggle. And just like the struggle upstairs that took them by surprise and they left the sheath behind, the struggle downstairs took them by surprise. And maybe they left their shoe behind. Because if they didn't, then why didn't they put it back on? So is it just that this person literally left their shoe behind and we don't know that yet? Someone tell me what you think. Thanks and have a great night, guys. I'm going to go to bed and do mental gymnastics in my...
Mental gymnastics. So, thank you for the video here. Let me share it. Go show some love if you haven't yet. Hit the like button, drop a comment. Those are the 2 free ways to help. Hit the like, drop a comment. Even if it's a little hard. Here's my kind of spin on it. And that right there shall make you think, because it definitely is. Those are definitely possibilities. Definitely. I could definitely see somebody taking off, because remember, I said, who's to say, because they didn't know, they didn't see any kind of sign of an exit, right? So when it comes to the person maybe changing their shoe right here, right? I've even thought, who says that they didn't put their bag right there, the backpack with the kit right here, and then that's when they changed whatever and did walk out. That's why they didn't see it, because when you look at an unalive kit, you're talking about a 10-inch by 8-inch pack. And when you're talking about a 10-inch, 8-inch pack that carries all of these items that are specifically meant for that and meant to keep clean and meant for all of those, there's all the items. I'm not going to read through them. I'll drop the link for this as well if you don't have it. Shout out Yoli. She's the one that provided this back then. This is an unalive kit that's meant for elk or whatever. Hunting's big. 10 inches by 8 inches can fit in a backpack just like an extra pair of shoes and an extra pair of clothes. So I can definitely see somebody having a kit and even setting it right there to change before they do walk out the door. Now, when it comes to this footprint, right? Yeah, right here. But who's to say they didn't change right here, have their backpack sitting right there? Now, when it comes to the shoe print, and when it comes to the statement from the roommate about hearing somebody, I can also see some different possibilities. And this is what made me think about it when I watched your video, Forensic. I also thought about this possibility too. I thought about what if, and this footprint, it's not exactly perfect. What if that shoe print, right? Because you guys saw the vans that were in that bag, okay? You guys saw the vans that were in that bag. If you're talking about a over 6 foot individual, probably have large shoes, right? I mean, shit, I'm 5'8" and I wear size fucking 12. You know what I'm saying? Like, I even have some big feet. So when you are talking about shoe size, hey, you know what I'm saying? It could be whatever. But we do know that there is a lot of vans in that bag that was carried out, right? There's been questions about, is this red stuff? No, it's not. It's a tag from vans that are on the back of the shoes. You're looking too hard. Did I see any red stuff? No, not really. But you did see a bunch of vans being carried out in a clear plastic bag. Who's to say this? This is the first time I've even bringing this up, because I didn't think about this until I watched Frenzy's video, and I was like, you know what? What if it's even a possibility that when she first heard the puppy and then heard another statement, and I'll explain the other statement in a minute, why it maybe came from upstairs, why I think it came from upstairs. Definitely could have been downstairs too. We don't know for sure. But check this out. And this is another reason for this footprint and why it was latent and why they didn't see it when they first came through. So I didn't say a certain size, did I? Rewind. Okay. So when it comes to this footprint being latent, but being a Vans and being there, why would it be latent if it just happened, right? The reason it would happen is because maybe DM came out of her room one of those times and accidentally stepped in it from the trail between the rooms and then hid behind this closet door with her head turned up, going up the stairs, trying to hear better of what the hell was taking place. She could hear something going upstairs and she's scared. So maybe she did come outside and accidentally walk through something and stand right by here and then went back in her room before the person. And the reason that I think that the sound came from upstairs is because I always kind of thought that the person that came there, and this is kind of why I thought that They could hear somebody. I think somebody's here. The reason I think that DM thought that a roommate was playing with the puppy is because I think the person was up here and they were in this room and they had to play with the puppy that just wanted to be petted. And then they came out here. That's why I think, because they had to play with the puppy before they came through here, because they played with the puppy. That's why I think one of the girls said, I think somebody's here. And that's one of the reasons why I think that the sheath might have been Maddie's or Kaylee's, because I feel not necessarily that it was taken off, because they're given to military members and they're meant for combat. And if it's easy to take it off, I don't see them being supplied for our troops. So when it comes to the sheath laying on the bed, I feel like when they heard somebody playing with the puppy, automatically assume it's a roommate, because why are you going to think that somebody that just came in your house, you know what I mean? You're going to think it's a roommate playing with the puppy. Why else would you think anything else? And then I think when the girl said, I can hear somebody, I think somebody's here, that's when I think they grabbed one of them, and I think it was Kaylee, grabbed a knife off of one of the shelves, or even right next to the bedstand. Maybe it was sitting there, and grabbed it and had the sheath in her hand and had the knife in the other. And the reason that I think that was taking place, because I don't see the person coming to commit the crime with the sheath in their hand, and it's meant for our military members. Thank you for your service. I don't see our military giving our troops K-bars that can be ripped off in a struggle like that. I just don't see them doing it. And it makes me feel like the reason that the sheath was there is because Kaylee didn't know what she heard. She didn't know if it was a friend that came over. She didn't know, because there's a lot of people that came over to that house. There was a lot of parties that went on. So she didn't know if she needed to use the knife or not. That's why somebody would have it in one hand. That's why somebody would have the knife in the other. And that's why it would be found slightly underneath one of the other victims, where you could, quote, see it through the door, which I think would be hard. But if you think about it, if Kaylee is up against the corner, slumped over, and Maddie's laying next to her, that you could see that some of Kaylee's legs maybe were on Maddie, and the sheath was then slightly exposed right underneath both of them. And the reason that I think it was there is because I think it was one of the victims for protection. And I think the person that committed the crime is the one that took the weapon as a souvenir. So I definitely see all of these being a possibility. She definitely made me think, Forensic Frenzy. Thank you, because I'm sitting there going, what if the shoe print is from her coming out of her door, leaning up against this closet door right here, and looking up around the corner, trying to hear better of what's going on upstairs. And then once she hears it being done, hurries up and goes back in her room and shuts the door. Because why else would do you think that they're going to clean the person that committed the crime? Do you think they're going to clean their shoe print? Do you think that one of the roommates is going to clean the shoe print? Do you think that the person that committed the crime is going to have a Bissell backpack to clean their own shoe print, to where LE wouldn't even be able to notice, hey guys, there's even a slightly pink stain on the carpet? They didn't notice it. They didn't notice it until they came in with the black light and that's when they noticed it. And you're talking red stuff. The dude or people did not have a Bissell backpack. They're not walking around cleaning up their own footprints after they left. The reason that the footprint was cleaned up, in my opinion, is because it wasn't from the person that committed the crime. It was from somebody that lived there. That's why I think that I think the footprint came there, because I think DM came out of her room when she heard what was going on upstairs to try and get a better hearing of what was going on upstairs, and then went back in. And then after everybody left, she was freaking out because she realized she accidentally walked in something and said, shit, I need to clean it up, guys, because this is my shoe. The dude's not having a Bissell backpack, and you can't get water from a sink and a scrub brush, because then you would see a pink stain in the carpet when Ellie's coming through. And they didn't see it. They didn't see it until they came through with the black light. And you're talking about a red stuff footprint? Yo, you got to have a good carpet cleaner. And it better be a Bissell. That's right, Caddy. I said it back then, didn't I? The Ghostbuster Bissell backpack. You just take, like Ghostbuster, you just flip that wand over your shoulder. You just you fucking Bissell it right up. Right on your backpack. You got your kit. You got your extra shoes. You got your extra clothes. And then you got the Bissell machine hanging out on the back. And you just... It's not easy to clean up red stuff. You need special cleaner to do it. You need a good carpet machine to do it. Otherwise, LE sees a pink footprint and says, hey guys, no, they didn't even see it when they went through. So definitely all of it is a possibility, for sure. And thank you, Forensic, for making me think about this footprint too, because I'm like, damn, that's a good idea. What if it was this too? Somebody came out to go up against the door to get a better hearing of what the hell was going on upstairs. Oh shit, it's done. They're coming. Go back in the room. Oh, quiet. Lock the door. Lock the door. Lock the door. Okay. Lock the door. I think so too, Katrina. I felt that from the very beginning when I heard there was a DoorDash right before the crime took place. I'm like, huh, huh, huh. Yeah. 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 Right. Exactly, Danny. Why was it cleaned up and why? Yeah. Because maybe they needed to make sure that that cleaned up footprint was dry. Because if they walked through and they said, guys, there's a wet spot in the carpet. There's no, listen, the dude does not have, he may have a kit, he may have a kit, he may have an extra pair of Nikes, Adidas, he may have a pair of extra jams, socks, whatever. Because like I said, if you're using this thing, that's a 10x8 pouch that could fit the backpack, and you got all this stuff that's meant to stay clean, and it's meant to keep clean. There's the items. I'll leave it there. And it's meant to keep clean. Well, am I blocking one of them? I think I am. There we go. It's meant to keep clean. You got that. I don't see you have Bissell cleaned up because you're involved. Maybe, Danny. It is interesting. Like, think about it. What if you did go run out there and lean up against the door to hear what the hell was going on? Because we all heard the echoes that take place in that house with all the roommates. You could hear them walking with socks, on the floor. Walking with socks on the floor. It echoed. You're going to hear something upstairs. That's what the hell's going? Oh gosh, they're coming. Go, 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 go. Lock the door. Lock the door. Lock the door. Lock the door. Shh, 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 shh. And then after it's all done, you go out there and you go, oh shit, there's a footprint. Fuck, we got to clean it up. It's my foot. It's my footprint. They're going to think that I did it. They're going to think that I did it because my foot, it's my foot. Right, Danny? Real, you had me thinking, Forensic. I watched that video. I was like, ooh. Now I'm like, damn, what about this? Yeah, so thank you. That's what I'm saying. I love it when you get that on the fly and you hear other people's thoughts, theories, and opinions, and then it's just this on the fly, beautiful just mixture of everything. I love it. I appreciate the community and the hard work that they all do. Definitely, if you did miss it, here is Forensic Frenzy's video. Go show her some love. And if you didn't subscribe, make sure you go subscribe too. There's the items, people, and that's what it's meant for. Not for people. It's meant for elk. You can see it on the video here or the screen, but yeah, I'm sure he did have one. I'm sure he did. It's going to be interesting, Lynn. Very, very interesting. Well, it looks like the poll you guys wanted us to do a deep dive into Linda Lane forensic. If you know a lot about it, I would love to have you on with me doing it. I think with our brains mixed together going through this stuff, it might be a lethal combination, if you know what I'm saying. So I want to say thank you to everybody. Appreciate you so much. I'm going to be putting out a notification for Saturday night. Trust me. If you're going to miss it Saturday and you're busy, because I know this is secondary to the real world, but we're going to be having a special show with Commercial Zone, and we're going to be going into her analyzation of the probable cause when it comes to Brian C. Koberger. We're going to have a special guest. We're going to have Kid Kitty up there. We're going to have Forensic Frenzy up there as some special guests. And I'm still waiting to hear from Andrew. We'll see if Andrew will be able to make it. I know it's a little late for him over that way. But we are definitely going to be kicking it Saturday night. It's going to be a great show. Commercial Zone put in a tremendous, tremendous amount of work. Tremendous amount. And I know you're not going to be disappointed. It's going to make you think, because this was an analyzation of every word. It literally took her, like, I don't want to speak for her, but I watched it in the process of it going on. And I said, whenever you're ready, I want to have you on the show because you're just killing it with this. We're going to be doing it finally Saturday night. We're going to be having her up on panel. Commercial Zone, for the first time ever, is going to be coming up on panel. And we're going to be having a special show. And I can't wait. I can't wait. We're going to be breaking it down. We're going to be hearing Commercial Zone, all of her work, and it's going to be beautiful. So if you happen to miss Saturday night, don't forget to hit the replay. It's going to be a great show. I want to say thank you all, everybody, for hanging out, your company, your conversation. I appreciate it. Again, tomorrow, it's going to be the same thing. I'm not going to know, and just fingers crossed, y'all. After we end this show, just cross your fingers and say, please, we need CJ on in the morning. Please. I miss you guys in the morning. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope you have a peaceful and positive evening. And you all really do mean the world to me. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Stay warm. It's cold again, and I'm tired of it. I'm thinking Florida.